Universe. I'm not tired. You're tired. Consider that. And the fact that you keep calling me tired is frankly an insult to both of us. You need to open your eyes. Realize that you're the one that's tired. Or something. Holy cow, we're high level. Welcome back to Pokemon Legends ZA. What were we doing again? Oh, right. We're looking for a place for that person to live with their Helios, which was like on the river and a perfect view of this and blah, 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 blah. So we got to figure that out. We don't know about our opponent. We have a side quest on the map as well. We have a few of them. Let's go. I could bang out some side quests. Let's see the requirements about this. I'm kind of interested in trying to see if we can suss this out. Let me go re-talk to this person. Unless this is like... No, there's no way. They're just sitting outside the cafe looking for a place. I remember. Alright, hold on. Let me lower the audio a bit. I didn't lower it enough. My software loves to reset like 50 things I have to do every time I stream it. It's so nice. Really not inconvenient at all. And one of them is the audio. I'm still a little sick, so I apologize for muting and stuff. My perfect place has got to be in front of Prism Tower along the canal and have rooftop space with tables and umbrellas. I want to be close to a Pokemon Center and a cafe. So Pokemon Center and cafe. I wish we could see where the canal goes through. Oh, here it is. So it's, the canal goes across here. It needs a Pokemon Center and a cafe. It needs to be able to view the tower. There's a Pokemon Center and a cafe right here. It needs rooftop access. It needs to have chairs or whatever. Well, I see a rooftop there. There's a cafe, there's chairs outside. What the heck are these things? They're like booths you can go in. It kind of reminds me of Futurama. If you know, you know. It's got to be this apartment building, right? I mean, it's got to be on the canal too. It's almost daytime. It's got to be in this side, because there's no Pokemon Center the other one, unless I don't know where they are. Well, it needs perfect view as well. I guess where's the tower? Let's go identify that first, because I literally cannot see it from here. Oh, I guess it's that big box. Never mind, I could see it from here. So the canal's here. Would this one work? I should probably be clearing these out while I'm here too. It's gotta be somewhere here, because it's gotta be along the canal, so it's gotta be like that building or this building, I imagine. The building doesn't really have roof access. This one totally does. This has gotta be the building, right? So along the canal, it has access, it's close to all the stuff. Maybe we gotta get on top of it somehow? It's nearly daybreak, I don't know how to tell you. I bet you it's on the roof. Now that there's a ladder there too, it's like really accessible. They don't even need a hall elevator. Oh my god, there's even stuff up here. Turbo Genius Miko strikes again. Scientists will say it's fake. An apartment building right beside Prism Tower alongside the canal with rooftop space and its tables and umbrellas, it's perfect. That was easier to find than I was expecting, and I think primarily it was because the canal was marked on the map with a name. My new bestest bud, you say you found me the perfect place for Helios and me? Now isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower. It's right by the seaside, or the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas and a great rooftop, and it's even close to a cafe and Pokemon Center. This is it. This has got to be it. I'm gonna go talk with the leasing office at once. Good luck, buddy. Housing market right now is in shambles. You get this place under 3K a month, I'm very happy for you. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit so I can move in right away. Look how happy my Helios seems. Can you imagine it living its best life up here? I can kind of imagine that. Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Yeah, it's true. But I've decided. Love Helios too much to compromise my aspects of our life together. It's got to be this place. Thanks so much for finding it. As for rent money, I better get good at the ZA Royale. Bro. The game's like a little bit too real. Really buttered my biscuit. I lived at a place for a couple of years recently, and when I started renting it, it was like just over $1,000 per month. And then when I left, they relisted it for like $1,800. They were like, oh, we were getting hosed. Is Bitter Malice a real move? Bitter Malice. It is. Apparently it's a Zoroa specific one. I was able to get it on a Frostlass in a fan game, I think, if it's what I'm thinking of, so I was wondering if it was available. It'd be so cool if we can get Zoroa in this. Ideally the Hisuian one, but it wouldn't be that unlikely, I guess, because they probably already have it like the game's code, assuming they built it off the same engine. Oh, here we go. I sure hope we fight a trainer with a gimmick. I want to be an artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those battles truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty artistic myself. I think we'll do fine. Talk to me when you're ready to battle. In the name of art, on guard. This person's kind of on some stuff. Fairy and Rock. How does Ice do against Rock? Resisted? No, it's neutral. There's no way that thing kills us. It's a tank master, but does not do that much damage. Why is it not using anything but those two moves, I wonder? I wonder if it's like Takedown or Stone Edge that it knows. Or not Stone Edge, Double Edge. This is 6 Pokemon, I just realized. That's a surprise. It's the first trainer we fought with 6 Pokemon. I had a feeling we were gonna be a little bit slow on the draw. What? Maybe the Mega Animation will spare us this damage. Alright, no, walking backwards will spare us that damage. I wish I could have set up no retreat first. Oh, is that it? They all know an explosion. That's why there's 6 of them. I see. And it wasn't going for either the explosive moves because I had a ghost type. Does this also know self-destruct? Hey, maybe not. Can we hit Gourgeist? We can. With one move. Oh my god, Tyranitar exists in a state of being poisoned, and that's crazy for us. I swear Tyranitar comes out just to get poisoned because I said it looked cool once. Ah, okay, so this person's crazy because all their Pokemon know self-destruct and only 2 of them did it. Self-destruct, explosion. I faced a trainer once who shout, let's give it all we've got before battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realize what it really means to give a battle our all, okay? But don't you worry. First place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. I'm crazy, I'm not sadistic. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle and healing to bring out our resilience is indeed our style. Here's a TM for self-destruct. I knew it. Honestly, I don't mind the kind of on-the-nose rewards from these quests. We've got a side quest to the east here, one to the northeast and one to the west, so I guess we'll go east first, because it seems to be another... Let's say another dojo-related one, or arena-related one, but maybe not? Perhaps it is on the roof over here. Interesting that there's like a training dummy to practice on. A new day is in fact dawning. We should probably go heal up in the meantime, actually. Very interesting that they will just opt to not use self-destruct if you have a ghost type, like they're aware it won't work. I wonder if that applies to wild Pokemon as well. Alright, so it's on the roof here somewhere. I don't know exactly where the area to go up is. Let's zoom in the map a little bit. It looks like our answer is over there. Pin that real quick and we'll take a leisurely jaunt around. Honestly, with this roof like this, we might be able to just make our way across with a nice roll jump. Depending on how high it is. Don't even have to, we could just walk across here, even better. Maybe that doesn't solve our problem altogether. I always bonk. I'm in a state of bonking. Alright, fine, we'll go the other way. I don't think that was makeable. It may have been, and I was just a little bit off of it, but I don't think it was. Yeah, honest, I do love walking that path and just picking up a bunch of gubbins on the way. Heckin' love Phalanx. What a good Pokemon. Are there any other Megas that we know of that exist? I can't think of any. At least like new Megas, I guess. I know we don't have Salamence yet. Ghost type Pokemon are weak to dark type moves and ghost moves. Do you know what that means? Sure do. In a battle between ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. That's true. Why do we have a battle to see the most efficient ghost type user? Are we supposed to do ghost on ghost? Okay, I had a feeling it was going to be only ghost types. Wouldn't hurt to just try and see if we could eke it out. This might be a little tough for us. Thankfully, we do have a ghost type. Bring it on. Even if you surpass us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink. Does a curse from ghosts work on other ghosts? Male from the Fist of Justice. Okay, we can ice beam this one. I don't think we want to go for Blizzard ever. There's a pillar in the way. Uh-oh, GG. Should've went for Shadow Claw, apparently. Or Shadow... Did I say Shadow Claw? I meant Shadow Claw. We're dead, GG. It's really unfortunate. If we teach Phantom Force and spam it, we might be fine. We need a higher move where we could just one-hit everything. We can get Phantom Force. It's 90? Okay, Shadow Ball is also 90. Draining Kiss is something else we probably want to throw on for this battle. How many was it? 4? I feel like it was 4. I'm gonna Mega Frostlass here. There's no reason to not. I don't know which stat it gives, but it's certainly not bad to have them unless it like lowers the heck out of its speed. It's so cool looking. We're just gonna go for a Phantom Force every time because it should blow through a few of their big moves. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Okay, Frostlass takes a hit and we lose is what happens. Raining Kiss to heal up here. Oh no. Shadow Ball was so slow. I think I'm gonna go for a Phantom Force in the last one. And then a Shadow Ball, I guess? Okay, cool. Phantom Force was plenty. As long as we dodged that first move, it was big. The heal is nice too. Maybe I was cursed or something? Maybe. Oh, look at those puffy little cheeks. I still lost. Even if my backup plan was giving my Pokemon spell tagged, strength and their ghost type moves failed. I know you helped Eivor and Gwen bury the hatchet before. Your skill in battle shouldn't come as much as a Do you feel a chill in the air? What? Not really. You don't feel it? This aura of melancholy? Maybe Gwen Chandelier is mad over what I just said now, wants to absorb my spirit. You're dead, buddy. See you never. No, please don't punish me. I take back what I said. The aura of melancholy is gone. Keep talking about Eivor's off limits even when Gwen's not around. Take this spell tag, give it to a Pokemon to boost the power of its ghost type moves. Spell tag's pretty cool. Oh, we got 4444. That's like the spooky number in Japanese. That's like death. See, on stream I get to be all mysterious and go quiet after that, but in reality I just blow the living heck out of my nose. Which is not quite as dramatic as one would expect. Alright. We do have that quest to the northeast, we'll go do that next. I wasn't necessarily planning on doing all the side quests in this game, but I've been having fun doing them, so I figured may as well get the value out of it. There's an item up there. I wonder if we've done that before. Oh no. You know Pumpkaboos come in fuller sizes? There's gotta be, I want a really big one. I'm quite excited the Pumpkaboo fan community over a recent discovery. Recent discovery? Pumpkaboo used to be sorted by the size, small size, average size, large size, or super size. However, sounds like the difference between them goes just beyond, or beyond just size. So now they're called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Do you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. Can you find me the really big one? At night in Wild Zone 15. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Girl, you are really caught up in Pumpkaboos, and I love that for you. One more thing, don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety when it's alpha sized. I'm gonna assume we don't have one already because I think we only caught one Pumpkaboo. But we may as well check and save ourselves the trouble. Yeah, these two are medium and small. Not jumbo. So we need to get it from, where'd you say it was 15? And night at Wild Zone 15. I guess we'll progress tonight now and do it so I don't forget. Oh, that's right next to you. I don't suppose you have a bench 2 feet away from you, do ya? I'll have you know I'm really good at sitting at benches. I should be blowing these up still. I keep thinking I'm capped on them. I am certainly not kept on them anymore, even if I was at one point. I was really hoping I could grab that without going over the wall, as we are incapable of jumping, which is a little bit strange. Another kind of strange thing is how used to double jumping as a concept we all got. Because it's like such a foreign like video game concept, like you just can't do it. But we're all just like, yeah, double jumping. I have totally done this one before, I remember this one. Alright, we're gonna look for benches. We still haven't found our comfort bench. That Patrat looked funky. I thought it was a Shimbo. A Shimberino. A Shine Guy. And an Alpha Kangaskhan. I didn't realize the little, like, baby it had would also have red eyes. It's actually quite funny. I'll be honest with you, I'm not a very big Kangaskhan fan to start with. And I think Pokemon Unbound, like, solidified my unappreciation of the Pokemon. Which might be a little bit of a skissue on my part, don't get me wrong. Like, I feel you. But there's, like, a quest where you have to do, like, a 4-on-4 Kangaskhan off, and I am but a mere noob, so it was quite the ordeal for me. Maybe his bench is outside Quasartico. I keep adding an extra I to Quasartico. Why can't I sit at these things? Why is it gotta be one of those other benches? This would be perfect for sitting. There's these everywhere. Thought that was a Larvitar in the streets. Benches cannot be this rare. I can't be the only person that's like struggling to find these. It's been like an entire day. I should have just gone and done the other quest. Can you, if you like buy a drink, this has been bothering me for a while. If you buy a drink, can you use pastime? You could buy fresh water today. Or fresh water here. Can I get a Flaffy latte? Or Flaffy latte, sorry. This is actually kind of cute though. I don't want to tilt it, I always tilt it. I hope I didn't blink during that, that would have been awkward. That heals your Pokemon, but you can't use it to skip time. I can't believe how difficult it is. I mean, when chat's like bumping and stuff, chat will be like, oh, you walk past the bench, and I'm like, no way. That is a huge Go-Go. They're not normally that size, right? Oh, are you the person I give the Alpha Go-Go to? No, okay. Maybe you are? I think you are. I think I gave you the Alpha Go-Go. I think that is an Alpha Go-Go. I remember you. Colorful screws are always worth kind of pivoting around for. The Rotoglide thing is so weird. Like, it's very OP for traversing things. It's strange that you don't get it early. I guess you get it pretty early on. But I was thinking I was just like misunderstanding the platforming for a while. Oh my god, a bench. Okay, there's probably benches next to Pokemon centers. That's almost certainly the case. Okay. Look at that Sliggoo on the right there, living its best life. Alright, we're going to area zone. Wild Zone 15. Trying to catch a particularly big Pumpkaboo. Literally the biggest pumpkaboo known to mankind if we can. Should probably switch to quick balls. Oh, I just realized something about this game that's probably really obvious. Holy, that alpha is enormous. Let me just chill here. It's not gonna be able to KO us in this time. I know we're not supposed to catch the alphas, but... Or we don't need the alpha. What? I missed, I guess. What? That was strange. I don't know what would have caused that. There's no way that's one of the big ones. Oh no, we're gonna get KO'd. Kinda want this because it's an alpha, but I don't think we'll ever run it, so I don't know. The fact that it KO'd is a little bit annoying. Alright, let's just try to KO it ourselves. Time for some breakfast pizza. I don't know if I've ever had breakfast pizza before. So I'm not like disgusted at the concept. Something I've also never had before is chicken and waffles. Oh my god, look at the mega, the alpha omega 360 no scope Bennett. Dang it. Trying to be all sneaky like I want that Bennett. That's so unfortunate that it can rip like blind shadow balls because it can be targeting me with them, so it could just KO my Pokemon coming out of something when I can't use abilities without targeting something. What I'm trying to say is we live in a society. There's also a bench inside here to sit, which is I guess good to know for the future. I'm gonna just KO it. I'm mad at it, I'm angry. Get inside the ball. Poor Frostlass gets broken so easily. That does count as filling the Mega Evolution Dex too, which is nice. That might be the chunker we need. I had cold leftover pizza for breakfast. I think that counts. I would count it personally. I don't know if any of these Pumpkaboos have been the Pumpkaboo yet or not. Let's check our list of Pumpkaboos. Medium. Oh my god, listen to it. Oh, that's the alpha one. Brutal. Okay, so only the alpha one has been particularly big, but the alpha one doesn't count. That one looked kind of thick. That's a medium? I bet it's on the rooftop or something. Might end up with like 40 pumpkaboos. Can you get on the rooftop here? Maybe you can't. Maybe it's just a really small wild zone. That one doesn't look particularly chunky unless it's just like a distance thing. Yeah, no way that one's particularly big. I don't know how respawning things work. Those came back. Did you see Pokemon TCG Pocket has mega packs now? I literally like just updated the game yesterday on a whim. And then I opened it this morning, seeing if I had a pack available, and I didn't. And then I saw there was 3 new packs, and I was like, oh, nice timing. I'll probably rip some later today. Good luck on your pulls if you do any, of course. Alright, so we're able to respawn things by just not looking at them and spending enough time, I guess? Looks like we're in Gen 3 now. Sounds good to me. I don't actually want this thing, I just don't want it to KO us when we're not paying attention. I tried so hard to call back my Frostlass there, but literally nothing I could have done. Except for think ahead of time, I guess. I don't think we found an XL Pumpkaboo though. I'm gonna just catch a bunch of them and see if any of them qualify, but they don't really look particularly big. That one's certainly large, but that's the alpha one we're not supposed to use. Let's see. I wonder if the L one is sufficient since XL is the other one. I also got a shiny Mew X at one point. What do you think? That's awesome. That sounds sick. Congratulations. You don't have the desired Pokemon. Okay. This is quite the quest. I think we'll just rock Tyranitar with Crunch. Well, we're gonna have to sit through this animation twice. God, I can kill some time while the Pokemon are mad at me. Oh, that's a big boy over there, isn't it? A heckin' thick lad. I don't know if that's a thick one or not. At this point, I'm coping. That one's marked as L, but it doesn't seem to be any different. Maybe we need an XL one? I don't know. I wish there was some way to like see them physically be different. Like the alpha one sounds deeper, but looks the same. Should I get the Greninja emblem or the Oricorio emblem from last pack? I don't know. I don't have strong feelings about Oricorio. That one's kind of floating kind of high though. Maybe that one's special. Which Oricorio is it? If it's the purple one, do that. I like the purple one. If it's not the purple one, go for the Greninja. I guess the red one's fine too. Surprised I did Oricorio for one of the emblems. Is that Pokemon popular? Am I missing something here? Am I the dumbest dum-dum at the party currently? It doesn't take damage from EX Pokemon, so it's kind of strong. That does seem kind of incredible. So if you get against an opponent that only has EX cards, you just win. I forgot to crunch. Oh, Mega Tyranitar is so heckin' cool. Forgot it existed for like 20 seconds. But there ain't no pump caboose. I wonder if there's a more efficient way to farm them. Crunch it. Unless they have enough Repels and Sabrina cards to swap out. I don't even remember Repel being in the game. I do remember Sabrina, although I kind of took a break for a little bit. There ain't no pump caboose. Ain't nothing to pump could do about it. Bars. Crunch. Oh my god, Mega Bayonet in shambles. I guess not Mega, just Alpha Bayonet. Republic came out 2-3 packs ago. Oh, I see. I appreciate the enlightenment from someone so versed in the world of Repel. The one thing I do know is people have been freaking out recently about Full Art Professor Oak. Whoa, that one's like ascending. Why are my balls like... My quick balls are like bouncing off. Do I not understand how quick balls work or something? There's no way, that's a big one. That's a big one. Holy hell, look at the girth on that big boy. Wow. Oh my god, listen to it. No, maybe I shouldn't do that. Hold on. I want to use the best ball we can. That's a chunker. That is 100% the chunker we needed. It even had the deep voice like the alpha. How rotund. I'll be very surprised if that wasn't it. Oh yeah, I got you the good stuff. Does it still have its... Yeah, okay, so it has like the alpha voice, in spite of not being an alpha. Yeah, enjoy that one. I got you, lady. A jumbo variety of Pumpkaboo. This variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife with its huge body. How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? I get it, girl, I do. From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. You got it. How could you say no to that smile? Honestly, 5 Seeds of Mastery ain't bad. Although I don't know how important they are. I know maybe there are some moves that never become plus moves, because I feel like everything just becomes a plus move over time. I wonder how much stuff we have to sell. It's been a little while since we've gotten rid of stuff. I think that every time, and then I go and we have like nothing to sell. Then I avoid selling, so we'll have more to sell, but I don't know. It never really works out. Although we're kind of doing okay on space bucks now. There's still a ton of stones we need to buy from the shop. And my expectation is we'll need to have every stone for like... I mean, we literally need to have every stone for 100%, but... I'm thinking about the later quests and stuff. It's terrible. My Whirlipede control's whirling all over the place. Please duel my Whirlipede with something it's super effective against. I might run into someone with their Pokemon that could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rolling rampage. It is kind of going off. I think it's the most emotion my character has shown since arriving here. This should be nice and quick, theoretically, unless it's like a level 100 Whirlipede, which would be very funny. It only knows roll out. That's funny. This is a tutorial for the move roll out and how it scales. I just got gold 2-star Growlithe cards out of the same pack for my free dev team packs. That's awesome. Post pics of it in the Miicord if you think of it, and I'll look at them in a bit. Or I'll look at them now if you post them. If you screenshotted, because I'm curious what they look like. Or you can just DM me too, either one's fine. Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the pizZA Justice, a group dedicated to get rid of wild zones so Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumios. Letting your world page run amok like that, it's gonna make people think the Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the pizZA Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Whether or not you meant it, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the pizZA Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay. I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the pizZa Justice so you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Does this mean I'll be training under Eivor? That Eivor? It's not just as painful as scary as being mowed down by my Whirlipede. Alright, that was not a rollout tutorial. I stand corrected. Alright, we'll go check out Emma and see what's going on. Hey Mimi, doing okay? Hello there, what can I do for you today? This is about your case. I've narrowed down the likely list of candidates by looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years. Thanks, Emma. But it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? Alright, let's hear it. We need to find Miko's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham, I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the ZRL, or so I've heard. Is Emma Grisham. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? It's for Lumios' sake. I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. I may not have Discord on my phone anymore. That's totally fine. Just describe it to me as much as you can. I'll just Google it after this. I'm only kidding. Shame you can't see friends card unless you put them in a binder or something. I saw something when I logged in the game that was like... it was like a new share feature was added or something, but I don't know what the share feature was. Let me look it up. Gold Star Growlithe TCG Pocket Mega Pack. Oh, that one's pretty cute. If it's the full art one with like the rainbowy looking border. Got a little tree on its nose. You can give a friend a card once per day up to 4 diamond rating. Okay, that's not what I figured Chair meant. It's very cute if that's the one. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside. Right, maybe you're not, Grisham. This one with the tree is so cute. I was really hoping that Arcanine would have been in this game since it was in Legends Arceus. Look up full art 3-star Pikachu. Ba, 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 ba. Pikachu. Oh, the immersive ones are so cool. I see the GIF for it right now. That's awesome. Those are so crazy, though. I remember when I was like a lot younger, there was a technology which may still exist, for the record. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. But there's a technology that was like, you would download this app on your phone, which there weren't even like, this was like Angry Birds time, so it wasn't that long ago. I mean, that's probably a while ago. And you could like look at the book cover, like the cover of a book, and it would make it all animated, which was sick. But that kind of reminds me of that. Emma stayed out of the ZRL because she's always got tons of detective work on her plate, but we all know she's super strong. You ready to battle me? Yeah, I'm ready to win, buckaroo. Using Pokemon that were given me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go. I think I got like a immersive art on Buzzswole or something a few packs ago. Because I had installed the game for a little bit and done it, and then, I mean, I had it installed but just not patched. We'll Toxic right away. Hopefully don't get paralyzed. Immediately gets paralyzed anyways. But the Buzzswole one was so cool. Hoping... Oh, Thunder Punch is rough. We didn't get paralyzed, though. Ice Punch is a lot less rough. Buzzswole is broken. I haven't actually, like, done any of the PvP in that game. I did a lot against AI for a while, though. It was fun. Maybe I'll play it more soon. 2 Buzzswole EX, 2 Celesteela as my deck that I win everything with? That's awesome. Alright, let's see. I assume we're going to see a new Mega here, or a Mega. Oh, we know what Mega Malamar looks like, actually. This is the other one that I knew, I forgot. They had this whole, like, ARG thing going for it. My Pokemon I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. I do the AI battles so they give you more hourglasses. Yeah, those were the ones I would do, too. I tried, like, the normal PvP battles. Like, there's, like, a challenge where it was, like, win X amount of times or whatever. It was, like, the first one of it, too, because I think they kept rerunning it. I think it's so weird looking. And, like, I just got against a lot of people that had basically every endgame card, and I was, like, barely putting together a deck, and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. Good thing these old guys aren't here to see this. I don't remember X and Y enough to know, like, the references. I feel bad about it, but it was so long ago. Tell me, what do you know about Team Flare? They're a group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysandra. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappearing, calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seems suspicious, so I decided to investigate them, not just for a client, but for me. But everything I'm going to cover tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help Lumios. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. About 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I learned what I'm about to tell you. But before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making an expansion suit that I use. Another one is their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham is one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if this Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems that Grisham is taking part in the ZA Rail, but why? To what end? Does Grisham have a goal of their own? There's no real saying for sure, not until I do more digging at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab can tell you more about Grisham. Why would she know anything? Because she was part of Team Flare. Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to whether Mabel, to decide how much she wants to share. I'll do some investigating my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says, Miko. Think of Buzzwole as a 3 energy move does 120 damage, and when you use it, it disables it next turn, but Seal Steel lets you swap Ultra Beast into the active slot, so if you have two, oh, I see, you could just keep doing it. That's a cool combination. That seems pretty fun. There is a bench outside of every single Pokemon Center. We'll have to remember that. Now we'll go to the director's office. I wonder if we can get Squirtle and Bulbasaur. We'll have to trade for him. That rat, that little, or vile little man. I can't believe that mayor. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. It's not even like I can tell him off. Not even when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. That doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. Hey, Mabel. What's up? Happy to see me? Making progress my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham? Who could that be? Someone who was in Team Flare. Team Flare, it seems you already know more about Grish than I thought you would have. Fine, so I used to be part of Team Flare. Tell me more. I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious, but there's still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked about it either. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others. I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, I didn't mean for a sob story to spill out. You want to know more about Grisham, huh? He's part of a younger generation of Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means gray, like the color of ashes. He's pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much of a chance to show off that skill at the time. Honestly, don't know what he might be doing now joining the ZA Royale. But if you really gotta know, you might want to try Novo Cafe over in Centrical Plaza. What's at Novo Cafe? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid. Don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work too. We do in fact get to visit Mommy from time to time. Curiosity is the spice of life. Guess there's not much more going on here. Ooh, look at all the little Aerons and their dumpy little heads. I love them. You know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aeron. Aeron love to eat metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So if you feed them scrap metal, make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. It's quite an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some nice flavor to the scrap metal? Steel type can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. Yeah, I'll sludge bomb it, I guess. I wish you'd accept Gunk Shot, but I'll do what I have to. Well, the sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. I don't know why that would give it a tantalizing aroma. Look, the Aerons seem pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You're a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison moves an Aeron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aeron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you'd like. Okay, well. It was simple, at least. We gotta swap our moves back really quick, but that'll take just a second. I wonder how many side quests are in the game. I mean, I know it's over 100, or at least 100. Simple and clean. That's the way you're making me feel tonight. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ, you got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, won't you? Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. There's at least 101 side missions. Let's battle. My will is hard as steel, you know? That's kind of the idea of why I took Tyranitar out. Hey T, how's it going? Good to see ya. I think it's about that time of year again where I play Kingdom Hearts. I've been wanting to play Kingdom Hearts lately. I appreciate the Sippy redeem. I will absolutely drink to that, and you should stay hydrated as well. You seem like you're in good spirits today with the big let's go. Glad to hopefully see it. Earth Quake works so good. Oh, I forgot we're weak to steel. We also weak to bug? Weird, I wouldn't have thought that. Tyranitar is my boy. I didn't know he was in this game. Sure is. Some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real steely trainer looks like. Guess I'll be getting ZA. I thought it was Gwen that was doing it to you, but now it's Tyranitar. Okay. You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. I guess I owe you something interesting since I lost, but let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned. See, that's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Felipe was awed by an even younger man, Corbeau. Thing about Corbo is he's charismatic, charming, and just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Felipe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbo. None of this is high stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyways. It's cause our second in command has such a solid head and shoulder that grunts like us can sleep easy. Take this. Thanks for the battle and for listening to me prattle on. Metal Coat's a pretty cool guy. If Corbo's taking you under his wing, it makes us family MZ grunt. Listen, Corbo makes it seem like I'm under his wing, but he's under my wing. You wouldn't get it. We have a very delicate relationship. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Novo Cafe truck is indeed just a front. Truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, and foremost trainer in rank B. The boss of Team Flare Novo. Yes, you found me, Grisham, at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. Something about him talking from a food truck, and I'm like, can I get the chicken tacos, little queso on the side, and the chips, please? Thank you. I suppose this makes a little sense to you, however, shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain to someone on AZ's side. This is Grisel, one of my comrades on Team Flare Novo. Let's just take this kid down right here, right now, while we still got a chance. Grisel, please do calm yourself. Novo cafeterias offer comfort to the masses, no place to start a commotion. Fine, I sent you a location. If you care about knowing the truth, go there and wait. We'll close up shop and then head over. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your way. We'll meet you there. I'm about to get mugged. So, we don't actually have a ticket yet, so I think I'm gonna pivot and go get my ticket. We also need to take a new picture at some point. We also got Giga Impact. We have a lot of things going on for us right now. Living our best life. Let's go smack out a ticket, because I'm pretty sure we're about to hit a point where they're like, you need a ticket to proceed, so I'd rather have it good to go. Start with dark type moves, easy enough to do. It's nearly daybreak. Maybe we can finish up like 1 or 2 cards, hopefully. Oh, look at him, he's so cool. I know I was oozing about it before, but... What's good against Audino? Just Earthquake? Mega Audino, okay. Oh, it's Iron Head, right, that's what we have, I forgot. It is cool that random trainers are starting to Mega. I feel like it should have happened earlier on. I feel like we're kind of far in the game, but maybe we're not as far as I think we are, you know? You'll heal up the Pokemon. I should have probably saved you rather than spent you now. Right, so we don't want to crunch, but we should crunch. That might miss. We KO'd anyways? Dang, we're so strong. I guess it is a level 75 Tyranitar. Iron Head. A lot of fairy trainers here. I definitely miss having access to the Shell Bell, but Mega is really cool. Another Iron Head should maybe KO, but this thing's kind of bulked out of its mind. Oh, we have 20 levels on it. These trainers give a lot of points now. I feel like we need 1,000 for our first one. Yeah, we're even KOing with Crunch. I guess we're getting the Sneak Attack and its Stab, and we're 20 levels above. Another Crunch should be the play here. Alright, we at least cracked out the 8,000 point card. I'm going to go to a Pokemon Center. We're going to skip today and then skip to night again so we can finish up the rest of the card. Or I guess finish up more cards. I'm so glad I learned that there are benches here. I just don't think it's worth it to start another card right now when it's going to become morning and we're not going to be able to finish it. Wow, we made a surprising amount of money for doing so little. I feel like they pay out way more. They probably do later on. Maybe it's just because we get way more medals per kill, per battle. There we go. We've reset, so now we can do a full night of battling, or at least until we have the 45k. It might be the last time we have to do that, too. Assuming that there's not anything past rank A. Though perhaps there's some later game or end game thing that involves them. You can always farm money via the ZA rail. I think it's probably the best way to. It's gotta be the best way to. I feel like farming XP is doing alphas and farming money is doing ZA rail. Super effective with dragon type is tough, especially when they're leading with a Clefairy over there. Gunkum. Blech. Your mind is calm, but my shot is gunk. Consider that. So I'm still here just doing work stuff. Don't worry about it at all. Honestly, it's a blessing that I can be background sound for anyone. Hopefully work stuff isn't too bad for you today. Super effective dragon was. I think dragon's literally only super effective against itself, so we really need to take advantage of that if it's possible. Confuse opposing Pokemon. I guess what I'll do is I'll teach Confuse Ray over to Frostlass and replace Phantom Force. That should be easy enough to do. Run! Alright, never mind. Thought that was easy pickings. We gotta wait for that kid to turn around though. Which should be about now. Looks like they're looking around. There we go. I'm gonna Shadow Ball to start the fight because I don't think Confuse Ray would KO. I mean, I don't even know if Confuse Ray would start the fight. I imagine it wouldn't. Come on, give me a dragon type. Sligoo does work, thank you. That's one of 3 at least. Maybe we can put on something like Twister and then we could farm more hits too, so it won't KO. Super effective with grass type moves. I don't think we have a single grass type move on any of our Pokemon. It's possible we could get one though, if someone could learn like Energy Ball or something like that. I don't know who that could. Maybe Corbo? No, it's not looking like it. Maybe we can't learn a grass type move with this team. Okay, there's someone who saw us in that area. The Powdon's tough for us. We're just gonna go for a Dragon Rush, I think. I should have surfed, I'm dumb. I was thinking Hurricane takes too long to get off, but it wouldn't even been the right choice. I mean, it might have KO'd anyways. Are you gonna Mega Malamar? Now that we've seen Mega Malamar? Probably not. Honestly, I'm shocked that we saw any Mega Pokemon. Maybe because that person was higher ranked. Thankfully, it's not too bad to just, like, get medals. Typical Team MZ. Knock out opponents using Dragon-type moves, and it's an improved one, too. I think we'll grab whatever this is. Oh, let's Dragon Rush, because that's, like, a huge W for us. We get the knockout and we get a dragon type super effective move. I didn't want to risk missing that. I think we'll grab that other card. I was going to use it to replace the grass one, but it doesn't really matter. We won't be able to replace it until we get one more card. We're doing good on points already. Super effective moves. Okay, great. One more super effective dragon move is 5k. At least they make it so that it's worth twice as much as the grass one, because I'm sure super effective grass is a lot easier than dragon due to like how many things are weak to him. Do not mind the Dragonite. Pay no attention to the large dragon behind the curtain. Uh-oh, Phantom Force is like the perfect counter to Hurricane. I was gonna Mega to try and avoid it. Fortunately, I was late. I should not have gone for Hurricane. It's gonna Phantom Force again. Okay, it didn't. The machine I was moved to and just about to start working just randomly decided to turn off. That's strange. Perhaps you are unfortunately haunted by the ghost of go home and do nothing today. No, I'm sure it'll resolve itself. Or someone will resolve it. Or you're haunted. It could be. I should do a tarot card reading. I haven't done one in a while. That person's about to turn right now, which is unfortunate. I should have gotten to the grass over there. Oh no, they're walking. I'm gonna Dragon Rush because these things tend to be pretty squishy. Barbaracle hits really hard, but generally gets KO'd quick. At least in my experience. I should have went for another Thunder, clearly, to finish that thing up. Yeah, I'll have a cup of coffee. Interesting, there's two sets of people that just fully heal your Pokemon. I don't know if I've ever fought like a Nurse Joy person before in this, though. Oh, the rooftop, we found it. The High Roller section. The heck, that person just like sprinted forward. Did you see that? That was crazy. The high roll trainers are crazy. They move and walk and stuff. Oh, you got the fossil Pokemon. That's cool. A Quackoff. I don't like calling it a Quackoff here, saying that. That could be a Mega Aerodactyl. It is. I think it gets Dragon typing. It does not get Dragon typing. Oh my goodness gracious, Great Balls of Fire does not get Dragon typing. I think an Iron Head's our best bet. It's funny because they were like, when trainers get to like rank H, they start Megaing. These people are Megaing at rank B, it seems. Or at least somewhere close to rank B. Thanks for the card, buddy. I hope it's not grass super effective moves. It is not, in fact, grass super effective moves. That's sneak up with grass, which is a little bit unfortunate. Can I get up there? I can get up there. We're still looking for super effective dragon type moves. This person turns, I'm gonna try and Stone Edge. Okay, that was spooky. They turn pretty quickly. A lot faster than before, I feel. Another Stone Edge. Which is just Sky Earthquake. Anti-air Earthquake. That's kind of metal, actually. Wait. Oh, someone sees me. I don't know whomst or wimpst. The other trainer's right there, so we're gonna want to get behind cover again as soon as this battle ends, I guess. Oh, we can Dragon Rush here to finish our card. We're also behind cover. Hopefully it's in a fine spot and it doesn't move us. Okay, cool. We're almost done now. It's really funny that they don't identify where the Pokemon are. Nice. Surf comes out so quick. I guess because it's considered a melee move. I say considered, it's like very blatantly a melee move. Bug type moves, I can do that. Does Corbo have a dark type move anymore? No, it has Earth Quack in that spot. I feel like it had a dark move, like Bite or something. Maybe it never did. Maybe I'm crazy, actually. Not good opponents using ghost type moves. That'll be weak to dark. No, it won't be weak to dark, actually. We might be able to knock out with Ghost here. I think fighting resists it, so it'd be neutral. Apparently, it's machine a bad power switch managed to know about for a month now. So you have to tape the switch into the position and hope it doesn't move too much. I love that for you. If only it was avoidable. Smile. I don't actually love that for you. I'm sorry. That sucks. Though it surprises me less than one would expect. Because more often than not, the solution is put it off until it really, really breaks. At least in my experience with that kind of plays. You can't see me anymore. That's right, turn around, buckaroo. You didn't notice nothing. But I need you to not miss the Shadow Ball. We actually KO'd the Shadow Ball. Not the Shadow Ball. We KO'd the Pokemon. We did the good thing and not the bad thing. We should have enough points after this fight regardless. Did you have a second Phalanx? What, you retreated your Phalanx as the fight started? I thought we KO'd it with the Shadow Ball we did. That's strange. I guess we'll farm another X-Scissor on him. And it turned off again? Oh no, I'm sorry. This thing is trying its heart out, but Corbo just counters it way too hard. We eke out a little more on that? We did. We didn't knock out with a ghost type move though. Brutal. I think we'll do one more battle. We did get our challenger ticket, perhaps our last one. We find one more person up here, which we did. We're gonna just knock him out with a ghost type move. And it's with fighting type moves is another one. Hopefully it's something susceptible to ghost. It's very susceptible to ghost. Hopefully we can target it beforehand though, because we're behind a wall. Alright, cool. We knocked out with the ghost type move. I don't remember what other types we needed. I don't think it matters too much. This is not a great matchup for us. Ironhead should be okay. Great. As far as I didn't mega their Obama Snow. Oh, there's a screw over here? Huge. Okay, so now we have a ticket, so if the story goes like, alright, now you can do your challenger match thing, we'll be good to do it. We don't need to wait for it. Heal up really quick, and then we will make our way over to go see what's up with Team Player Novo. It's actually right next to the battle area too, go figure. I try to poke in those zones and just look at it and make sure there's no shiny that spawned. Ah yes, abandoned building. Look at you, waiting like a good little girl. I imagine you must be asking yourself why I would want to meet in such a spot. This is Lysandra Cafe. It was a very important place to anyone in Team Player, though now it's an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. Since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as our base for Team Player, or more rightly, Team Player Novo. You do know about Team Player, don't you? Remind me, because I forgot most of it, but I know they were the evil team. You don't even know? Of course you don't. How could someone like you ever understand? Grisel. Grissom, this kid is our enemy. He's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Player Novo. There's no point trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of her. The world has not been kind or forgiving towards those of us who are part of Team Player. I fear it's all too understandable, sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response like Grisel has done here. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Grisel once she's set on a course of action. Though will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before a promotion match, I must ask, please, won't you get Grisel a battle as she desires? Buddy, my battle tactics are Earth Quake and Anti-Air Earth Quake. Unless you've got, like, submersible Pokemon, I don't think it's gonna work. Fight me. Alright, you got it, Grisel. I'm gonna burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the ZA Real. Oh my gosh, you're gonna use Fire-type Pokemon? That'd be really funny. Ooh, sick theme, though. Anti-Air Earth Quake loaded. The late flying Pokemon. Camera is one of the Pokemon that actually scares me. It's bulky enough to take a hit from us usually. I might actually just Earth Quake. Mega Metagross? No, there's no way. There's still another Pokemon. Mega Pyroar is not a thing. I've got to win this battle. I can't let anyone stand in our way. You're not megaing, though. You're just saying that for fun. You're actually megaing Pyroar. That's crazy. How did they determine which one can mega? Can only the male Pyroars mega? That looks really silly. I am a Pyroar fan. Believe you me, I think the mega looks a little bit silly. Can only the male Pyroars mega? I need to know. That's crazy if so. That was not a tough battle. I lost. My Pokemon lost. That was well fought, sort of. I expect nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumio City. It takes time for a little coffee break. Voila, one Ember Roast, our signature drink at Novo Cafe. What? That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Now you'll fight us in a 2v1. Now they're all feeling fresh, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare and what it is we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside. The fiery red of Lyssandra's burning passion. That's what fills this Lysandra Cafe. Here in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the ZA Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for Pokemon to come together and help one another. Or people to come together, not Pokemon, all to help achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, a man named Lysandra, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. That's like really on the nose, holy cow. In the end, Lysandra made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. You know about the ultimate weapon which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? The weapon was AZ's creation. You only see AZ as a kindly figure who's provided you with a place to call home, but if he had never built something so horrifying as the ultimate weapon, then Lysandra would never have been driven into such madness. And we in Team Flare wouldn't become society's outcasts. Now it appears as AZ is out to save Lumios, relying on the support of your Team MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. My apologies, I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring, and of course you might not even believe a word of what I said. No, I believe you. That's why I invite you, Miko, to witness the truth yourself. How's that? You'll see. Open sesame. No chance you could just say open sesame like that. Beyond that door lies the former Lysandra Labs. It was a facility used for research in the days when Team Flare was still active, and it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That's when we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you are truly to understand how awful it is. Lysandra Labs was designed to be a labyrinth. Of course, there's plenty of wild Pokemon taking over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you ever get to see the truth for yourself. Dude, this place is kind of sick. I'm in. I don't remember this at all from X and Y. I figured enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself into some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in Lysandra Labs? If so, it should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? You need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around there somewhere. Whoa, look at the map. It's kind of sick looking, actually. I don't know why I'm putting some goofy colors on it. It's cool. So it looks like each area is probably sectioned off by what type of keycard you need if I were to give it a guess. I don't think we have too many options right now. There's teleporter, which is almost certainly a teleporter. Shout out to the puzzle in red and blue where you had to like stand on the thing in the rocket base and it would like make you spin very slowly in a direction. Those were extremely hard for me when I was a kid. That's when I knew I wasn't destined for greatness. You pull down the lever and activate the power supply unit. Oh, I guess I didn't have power for a teleporter before. Might be. Lights are back on. Nearby warp panel should work now. Alright, so we have access to 2 warp panels that work. There's one in the main room, but that one doesn't work. Let's see where this one goes. This one goes to this area. I'm guessing will be blocked off. There is some items in there. It is blocked off. That's a one-way back into the room we were just in. Is that Manectric here? We don't have a Manectric yet. That's only a 3 out of 4. Okay, cool, we got it. We got lab keycard A, which is probably what we need to proceed. It didn't make it too complex. Dark Pulse TM kind of goes hard though. That's a really nice move to have. Shame it's not physical because I think it might be an improvement on Crunch for having like a ranged option on on Tyranitar, but I think it'd be really good on Frostlass, actually. Ain't no way Frostlass can't learn Dark Pulse. Not as that big of a deal. I'm just surprised. Let's try the other teleporter. This puts us in purple section, but it seems like there's just an item here and no way to proceed. Donson. Oh, there's a way to proceed. Never mind, there's a gaping hole. Hello, Manectric. I guess keycard A probably opens up that first room door that we couldn't get past over there, so we'll proceed through. Proceed to the route. Alright, green section is now accessible. Something sees us. It sounds like a... Is that a Dedenne? It's a Noivern. I don't even see it. Thinking Earthquake's gonna hit both. And right I was. We don't need any of the Pokemon. I'm gonna just KO them. There's no reason not to. Take another power thing here. I like that they could have just like explained what was going on, but they're like, hey, here's this like dungeon that we want you to go through. I was like, fine, I'll do the dungeon, I guess, if I have to. If I must. Joke's on them, I wanted to do the dungeon. Okay, this put me where I thought it would? No, it didn't. Okay, this is bonus. Might not actually be bonus. Guessing this will put me in the southwest corner. And so it did. This area reminds me a lot of, oh, I didn't even see the key card there. Whoops. This area reminds me a lot of Pokemon Coliseum, which I think could be really fun to play through again, but maybe when we play through it, we'll do like a modded version of it. Alright, is there another lock somewhere? It looks like there's a lock there, which we can... I think we can access through that teleport. Am I crazy for thinking that? We need elevator key specifically, so I think we can take a teleporter back to that area, but I don't remember if that was accessible, but it's gotta be, because if it's not, then I'm like heckin' stuck. Yeah, the wrong one. I hate it here. Okay, so assuming we can go north here, which I think we can. We can't. Oh, duh. There's one right there, apparently. I don't know how I missed that. I was thinking we had to go through the purple area. There we go. I mean, we do have to go through the purple area, but I thought we had to go through the other area and backtrack. Oh my goodness. Okay, they definitely up Beldum's catch rate. That's for gosh darn sure, but we do have a Beldum now, which is cool. Trying to like manually throw Pokeballs in this game is like really difficult. I mean, maybe it's not that bad and I'm being like a complaining McCringer. That is a really low catch rate too. Maybe we got lucky with the Beldum. Cool that we got a Beldum though, and a Sunstone. I could see Beldum being a part of this team. I don't know what we dropped though. Probably one of the two on the right. Maybe Charizard. It would be Steel and Psychic, which we don't have any of on this team. But we are technically overlapping Flying right now, and also Dragon if we go for Mega Charizard X. I think I would drop Charizard out of all of them. Charizard has done infinitely more for this team than both Frostlass and Phalanx. The brutality of it all. Oh my gosh. The like immediate disrespect of Frostlass and Phalanx. But Phalanx is a cute little mecha dude, and Frostlass is a cool typing. It has a cool new mega. What has Charizard done? I know, infinitely more than the other two. Okay, where are we at? We in a corner. I don't remember, do we have Metagrossite already? I feel like we don't. But I also feel like we do. We totally do. If we're gonna use this, we should probably start leveling it now, though. I forgot we have a Salamence, too. A raw Alpha Salamence. There's probably an Alpha Beldum or Metagross we can find at one point. Metagross is a cool mech dude. We could still have that if Phalanx goes bye-bye, but Phalanx is cute. What does Phalanx bring? It's a fighting type that stays out. We miss out on all of our fighting. What does fighting do for us? Fighting is good against normal. I think rock. Oh, Metang is cute though. I like Phalanx, I just think it's cute. What the heck? You can evolve Metang all the way to Metagross immediately? Why did that evolve so much sooner than Tyranitar and Dragonite? I would get rid of Frostlass probably. Look, we have a certain level of style that we need to maintain. And while Corbo and Frostlass are doing like the heavy lifting on that front, like we can't afford either of those two. Honestly, giving up Phalanx is tough, but I see the argument with the fact that Metagross is kind of like a mecha as well. It is kind of cool looking, though. It looks like a pod racer. You guys ever play the pod racer game for, I think it was PlayStation? No, it was N64, right? Star Wars pod racing for the N64. I hear a Mega, or an Alpha. I don't know what Pokemon it is. Looks like it might be a snake. Metagross knows 3 moves currently. We should probably fix that before anything else. You are a physical attacker, my dude. Then Headbutt can flinch. Psycho Cut lowers special defense. Bullet Punch is fast, so we definitely want to have that. Explosion seems like an option. Unironically. Psychic got hella base damage though. Maybe like that for coverage. I know Heavy Slam is like a little bit bus spec, but maybe it'll be fine. Ooh, wait, can we get a fighting type move? That would be a great Earthquake. Everyone learns Earthquake. That's crazy. I feel like we are like severely lacking on fighting though. You keep standing Charizard every time. I'm not saying you're wrong to stand Charizard. I knew it would be an Alpha Arbok. I could feel it in my bones. Also surprisingly high level. I guess surprisingly is the wrong word. Charizard carried us against Avalugg and Steelix in that one gauntlet. Yeah, but like, we could have, like, Dragonite and Charizard have extremely similar purposes for us right now. And we could just like give Fire Blast to Dragonite and then we just have like Charizard but cuter. You know what I mean, Jellybean? Nematode, Frostlass, or Phalanx carried their own weight, let alone the rest of the teams. This morning, there was a battle that necessitated Ghost-type Pokemon, and Frostlass 1v4'd, because we didn't have any other Ghost-type Pokemon. Phalanx used no retreat and like soloed a bunch of things in our one attempt that we ended up winning at that thing, and you're like, wow, I can't believe it. Phalanx really held its own for once. I hope that suffices. Also, you gotta remember, it's about style too. Sure, we could use every heavy hitter from Gen 2 and Gen 3. But what if we have like, I guess Gen 1 as well. But what if we have like cute Pokemon? Think about how cringe people think we are if we don't have cute Pokemon. I guess there's... Oh, is that a thing back here? It is a thing. That is an alpha... whatever that thing is called. Not Honedge. An Aegislash. Looks like you'll have to defeat it to continue ahead. Can we catch it? It would be nice if we could. I don't think we have an Aegislash yet. Also a really cool typing. Is Mega Aegislash a thing? I feel like the answer is no. Okay, we can't catch any of them. We're gonna Earthquake once and kill all three of them. Never mind. We had to crunch as well. Well, it looks like we're before the like major part of the lab. The path is now clear. Any bonus goodies here? Hide a TM in the corner. No? Alright, that's fine. I'll take the 2 Pokeballs and leave. How are there Pokeballs on the ground if there's like a whole courier service that's like, we'll make sure that you never have a Pokeball loss and we'll return it to you. Got the elevator key, so we can return back now. Perhaps either do another floor or just be done. What is this? One of those standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins of Geosenge Town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. The heck? That's weird. You pull on a lever to activate the supply unit. You tap the elevator key against the panel. You can now use the elevator. Which floor would you like to go to? Hit me with B2F. Why'd all the music disappear? There's a single large XP candy and a door we can't access on this floor. I wonder if this will be a post-game thing. It's something I wish that Pokemon would do more often, is like let you access legendaries before like the very end of the game. It's very dark in this room. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards have been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Systems rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? File 1, please. The device that grants life. The device was created 1,000 years in the past, it was originally designated to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. Found this ultimate weapon buried in the town beneath, or the earth beneath Geosenge Town. And well preserved, we believe we can have it operational with a little work. We have not found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it since she's the machine's creator, which finds we can capture him without delay. How about the fuel? A device that grants life, in fact, grants deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. The emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that has lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? Kayla is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon, Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, which represents destruction and death. The power to grant life and power to steal life. These are the mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen in the world if we were to use such a power to activate the ultimate weapon? As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there's only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. When something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world towards a more beautiful future. Oh, what up, Zygarde? Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon, how truly abominable it was? AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made the device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I'd come to this place. I've lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn that of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. There was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plan for the tower's device, but the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key that AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion. I remember that much, but I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're alive. Zygarde saved me. I worked to protect all living creatures in the area from light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it's become a threat to Lumiose, who could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain its true power. Given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under the control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who can draw out her full potential. That is the truth I know. Now you have learned all those young people waiting in Lysandra Cafe wanted you to learn. Go and speak to Grisham and with AZ. To do what must be done. Are we like at the end? I guess we are basically like at the end. Can I fast travel there? We can certainly fast travel like 10 extra feet. Which is to say circumventing the elevator load screen, I guess. Although it was a separate load screen. It didn't really make a difference. You see Lysandra? Still down there. I think he's still alive. Yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Marcel, there will be time for such things later. And you, Miko, you know the truth of AZ's sins, and so I make a request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. What about what Floette wants, buddy? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep the Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage. Well, is the tower sentient now? Everyone's talking like it's gonna... Isn't it just a metal structure? Let's stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve that kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, the people will finally see us differently. You understand? We're mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare, and yet we became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. We couldn't just leave Lumiose. The city is our home too, and we love it as much as anybody else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better. At Novo Cafe, we worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we've worked there, we've also heard the voices of the Lumiose people. We understand this city better than anyone. We know its people better than anyone. If you really want to face me in battle, you need more than just a challenger ticket. You need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the ZA Real. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I'll be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide if it's what you really ought to do. It's time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now go back to Hotel Z. Well, I have my Challenger's ticket, thankfully. But unfortunately, I have to go gamble with a Floette as well, which will be real awkward if I lose. Oh man, if we have to use Floette in our team, that's even going to complicate things further. I'd be willing to toss Floette in place of Frostlass. I'll give you that one. Because the fact that there could be a Mega Floette is really interesting to me. Because it shouldn't exist, but if it does and it has a really big flower, that'd be cool. You've returned. I've heard from, it turns out that Mega Floette's just going to be like a Florges. I've heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now, isn't that right? Hey Mako, did you manage to find Grisham? Oh, I found him alright. No kidding, I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Seems he's one formidable trainer. Plus he's part of a group, Team Player Novo, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Novo Cafe. Teams even know what's something weird's going on with prizZA Tower. AZ, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower given the situation? Yes, I've also been thinking it's time I talk to you all about it. Come, we could speak on the roof. All the easier to push you off it. AZ throwing thinly veiled threats. That guy could, like, actually just, like, grip us by the head very easily and lift us, though he is formidable in his size. He looks big inside the building, but this is, like, showing he's triple our size, basically. Miko, you know the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yeah, I do. Then I shall tell you of terrible sins I've committed and my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known, and my Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, and so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got what I'd loved most. My rage had not subsided. Could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. The light that fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens and poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. But to realize the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. I revived someone I cared about, and then I genocided the whole planet. My partner was not super happy about that. Seriously, for 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others, but perhaps I can make one that would share the eternal life I have bestowed upon Floette. That is what Ange is. That is what is hidden deep within prizZA Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life that I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone for Floette for what I've done. I dreamed of a day where I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. The day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange, the tower, is emitting excessive amounts of Mega Power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it might be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange and caused the Mega Power contained within to be spilled forth. It has led to this rampant rogue Mega Evolution problem. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A Mega Evolution user must Mega Evolve Floette together and reach the control panel within Ange. I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history, and the tower too. We need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further, true. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. That is my only conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness, but she also likely returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ, but I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. It doesn't matter, AZ still made this awful mess and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen, kind of killing the mood. I appreciate that AZ is trying to right wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I'll continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. I hear, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Miko, it's up to you to keep the tower from going wild. That means you gotta beat Grisham. I'll win for sure. I knew we can count on you, Miko. Whatever Grisham and Team Player Novo's deal is, it won't stop us from stopping the tower. Now it's time to go see Grisham about your promotion match. I feel like I will be forever grateful meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. AZ's about to die. I feel like we kind of glaze over the fact that we're like gambling with Eternal Floette. Find you a ride or die partner who'd be okay with you genociding the planet. See, that's certainly something. Floette may have eaten an Everstone. I wonder if that would do anything to a person. Eating a rock, I mean. Not necessarily an Everstone, I'm just thinking about eating rocks. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for starting a dialogue with you. Did you arrive and answer together with your fellow teammates at MZ? Yeah, I'll battle you. Honestly, why is Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the CA rail anyways? We're fighting for Floette. Yeah, we know about the old man and that black flower Floette of his. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tidy up the mess that he made for everyone? Grisel, please, that's too far. But it is true that you, Miko, don't really have any ties to this city. It's true, I showed up and then they put me to work. What reason doesn't some outsider like you have to do protect Lumios? I've come to love the city. It's grown on me. It's got good fashion. That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious in this battle. I become the greatest trainer and use AZ's Floette to protect this city from the tower. And I'll restore honor to the memory of Team Player and all who have ever had their names tied to it. I'll make our dreams into a reality at last. That's why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard, one piping hot battle to go. Oh, are they gonna have a Mega Charizard Z? Imagine that. Actually, wait. That would be sick. That would keep Charizard on the team if they had a third Mega Evolution for Charizard. Challenger's ticket verified. You're cleared to start a promotion match. Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burns I carry, and yet you think you'll be able to save Lumios. I will protect Lumios. May the flames of Team Player rage strong and true and burn away all shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Your 4 dark devas of destruction. Alright, Grisham. Pangaru is, I think, normal fighting, which is a little bit scary for Tyranitar. Hopefully we flinch whatever this is. That hurt. Pangaru's a monster. Alright, that's not too bad. This is a 6 Pokemon fight. Scissor should do pretty good here. Pyro is going to be a tough one for us. Earth Quake, I guess. Corbo went down, unfortunate. Maybe a good time to switch back. Hopefully we get an Earth Quake before it hits us. We're gonna get hit. That's okay, it's just a snarl. Special attack down doesn't do anything for us. Nice taste in Pokemon, my guy. Oh no, you got the first Quake off? We'll try to Dragon Breath here. Dragon Pulse, sorry. They're gonna have Charizard left, and we don't have a great pick into it. That could be problematic. My wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega Evolve and burn all away, Charizard. Alright, so is it gonna be X or Y? Because I was joking about the Z, though the Z would be really funny if it was Mega Charizard Z. Alright, it's Mega Charizard X, which means we go for the Dragon Pulse. I don't know if we'll get it off in time. We just got destroyed. I don't know how to describe it other than that. I'm gonna try to Mega here to interrupt the animation. I believe Flare Blitz went through us there, but unfortunately Flare Blitz is one of the things we could have tanked, so hopefully we get a Dragon Rush off before it gets to do anything. I queued up Thunder because it was a longer animation. Perfect, okay. Man, I was really hoping for the Mega Charizard Z. You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill, there's no denying it. Imagine the Mega Charizard Z. People would be salting over that so hard. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations on processing your promotion. Hey! You've been promoted to rank A. No more promotion to do. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grisham. Only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare. Leave behind Lumiose itself. We'd free ourselves such a heavy burden. But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysandra hoped to make real, that world of beauty and sense of justice still have a hold of us, and they tie us to this place. Lysandra may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, the care he showed for us all. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. It seems you're now Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user, Miko. Please take care of Prism Tower in our city. I'll do my best. If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Novo exists in order to help people so that we can help make the world beautiful together. Towards that aim, let me provide you with this TM. Flare Blitz is cool. Come by Novo Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those Ember Roasts you like. Did they say Ember Roast I like? Because that's what I picked earlier in the game. That's cool if so. I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer, but I'll build a life that shows that these things aren't what define me. Huge. Grisham. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear, though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him see the error of his ways. I don't feel like I did anything, but you're so welcome. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. Zygarde appears to be playing hard to get. Unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of its cells needed to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope we'll be able to protect the city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumiose. It would have been cool to get like a 10% Zygarde and grow it up slowly over time. But oh well, no big deal. Oh my god, the 1,000-yard stare. Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Oh, here we go. Whoa, you both reached rank A the same day? Must have helped you two to have a lot of strong teammates like each other to train with. With 2 erring trainers, we'll be able to take care of the tower for sure. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us to resolve this whole situation. I wonder who Floette will choose. I wonder. Floette, what is it? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain? The tower. Is it Ange that's affecting you? Floette. You should be pogging. Looks like she'll be okay, but I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop that tower. That's true enough. We'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up in worrying about things going wrong. Yeah, now it's time to blow off some steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We've got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. I know that the future of Lumiose and of this world will be safe in your hands. Oh my gosh, we made so much bucks. I guess 70k is not that crazy, but I'd forgotten that we had done Battle Zone stuff, so I'm kind of pogging off about it. We almost have 300k now. That's pretty respectable. I think we should go pick up more Mega Stones that night. Alright, a little bit dramatic. Miko, you alright? Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator. Are we in go mode now because we're A rank and it's just like nuts to butts action from here on out? Surely there's a few more wild zones. Maybe there's not. But everyone's okay. What even was that? An earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Kanari is streaming about it right now. Let's get to the roof. We gotta see for ourselves. Yeah, take your time, elevator. Not like anything's urgent's happening. Normally I'd say the slowness is part of his janky charm. Here we go. Getting all four of us, the poor little elevator will be a squeeze. How do people get their luggage up then? You guys need a staircase. AZ Floet, you're okay. We are fine, but I thank you for your concern. I kind of want to see where AZ sleeps. Is it a bed? A hammock? Like a truck bed? I need to know what contains this man. What was that shaking, AZ? You recall how Floet seemed pained earlier this evening? I wonder if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there. Ooh, it's not covered in stuff anymore. Oh my gosh, Prism Tower. I really don't like the look of that glow. The time I feared has come. It won't be long before the tower before Ange goes rogue as well. What'll happen? The excess mega power I spoke of before, which the tower has been emitting, it will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the city. It'll be alright, AZ. Team MZ's gonna take care of it. Hey, Vinny, is this about the tower? It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. On it. We'll head out now. Okay, Team MC, let's regroup in Centrico Plaza. Once Flo has Mega Evolved, she can take on the power of the tower, the power of Ange. And the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take. Ange Floet. What? What? You must help the tower attain its true form for stop it from destroying the city. Does Ange mean something that I don't understand? I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you can cook up something good to celebrate when we're back, AZ. You wish for me to cook? That's a fine idea. I'm familiar with so many different cuisines. Floet, good luck. I'm counting on you. I know you'll prove yourself equal to the task, Miko. I'm so grateful that our paths crossed. Ooh, a little Zygarde cell. Is it gonna hop into my bag? Hide in my shoe? Oh. I guess we're wearing a Zygarde cell now. Oh, but there's more side quests that popped up? Great. Is Zygarde like just Flubber? It kinda is. It do be having some Flubber vibes to it. I can't believe we never got like a bicycle or something. I do have a Delibird, okay. I should switch over to a Quick Ball. Hey, the quest is in that corner over there. They put it next to here even though it's a battle because there's Pokemon in the arena. Freezing moves are powerful. Alright, yep. Can you tell how I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses ice type Pokemon, so I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my ice types? Sure. I'm sure you were referencing some gym leader or something, and I apologize for not understanding it. You never got enough money to buy a bicycle, you spent it all on leggings. And I would do it again too, if I'm being candid with you. I think it was worth every penny. It's time for another iconic quote from my favorite trainer. Ha ha ha, are you ready? That's iconic. Is your name Glace like Glaceon? Or like Glacier? Ha 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 ha. That's a good quote too. I wonder how Mandark's doing nowadays. Remember we wanted to get rid of Charizard? Ice is weak to ground, right? Or it's weak to rock, so we could have just like anti-air earth quackade him. Although it was very useful there, yes. To have Charizard. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyways, you're real strong. A little tip from me, don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen, they'll thaw on their own. Or you could use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz to melt the ice in your Pokemon if it knows one of those moves. You know, it's strange and incredible there's a place like this in Lumios. It's like an ice field. It is quite strange. Now that there are more wild Pokemon in the city, we can enjoy all sorts of things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to get enjoy a ice-cold Granita with my ice-type Pokemon. Well, whatever. Happy for you and your Granita. Whatever the heck a Granita is. Is that like a granola bar? A Granita bar? Probably not. I assume not, but what if it was? I think you put in quests like near the Justice Dojo, which is a little bit annoying to get to. The audacity of them to put quests in the city. Oh no, is that inaccessible from here? It's totally accessible, I just went the wrong way. Wait, is that the Furfrou person again? I thought we were done with all these. Did you help my Scyther mastering its cut skill? I think you're a worthy challenger. Okay, we gotta battle them. Lumio City has the Furfrou League. Just says Kalos has the Pokemon League. The Furfrou League is where the city's most skilled Furfrou fans. Oh gosh. Forza Trainer was the Elite Four awaiting a worthy challenger. Elite Four, we've found 4 different restaurants around Lumios. If you want to battle them, make sure you have only Furfrou on your team. Sounds like a fun challenge. No? No, it does not. Try beating them all if you can. That sounds awful. Are they all gonna have like 6 Furfrous? This was the exact reason I don't like Kangaskhan. This is like the embodiment of why I don't like Kangaskhan. Because you're like forced to heckin' level it when you don't wanna. And level a bunch of them too. That's level 32. Wow, I did not mean to leave my boxes. Absolutely cringed on. I feel like we saw higher level ones though. That's 48. That's 32. That's 31. So we have a level 48 Furfrou. I'm gonna guess these trainers have like level 60s and stuff, which is really un-Fortnite for someone like me. I guess we'll go catch 6 Furfrous and brute force it. Oh man, I don't want to do this. Maybe I'm preemptively whining. I'm definitely preemptively whining. It won't be that bad. But we do want 6 Furfrous so we can like brute force it. Alright, so it's these 2 wild zones on the right side. I'm gonna need you to trim my Furfrou if you catch my drift. I need something real intimidating. The Pharaoh trim. This is the one that people... It was like unobtainable for so long that you just couldn't get Furfrous with it for some reason. People used it in Pokemon Home. The power stance. Alright, we're going to go to Wild Zone 19, because that has the higher level Furfrous, and we're going to catch 5 more of them. So much fun. Oh, we should trim up their hair unique each one. Hold on, we'll have fun with this. We'll have fun with this. We'll give them all unique hairstyles. Wow, that actually looks really cool. Thank God there's no urgency, and the Furfrou Elite Fur just opened up. Elite Fur? I can't even talk. Why did my ball go through them if like... I don't get it. Isn't the point of like quick balls and stuff is that you can just like catch people when they're unaware? Why is it that the quick ball just go right through them? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Gonna be a lot of Furfrou on Furfrou action here for sure. Please just get caught. Any more Furfros in here today? Alpha Clefairy. Hey, that should catch. I don't get it. It just bounced. Do I not understand how this game works? I thought the whole idea is if you sneak up on things, you could throw a ball at them and then get like a thing on them. Alright, look, we have a beautiful, beautiful team of Furfros. Now look at them. Where was that cafe again? I was complaining about its locale. It was near the dojo, which means it's right, like, here-ish? No, it's right here. We'll go to Wild Zone 8 and then run southeast. I think that'll be closer. Each one will get its own drip, and that'll make it a lot more bearable for the dream. And before the Furfros were against her like level 80, I wouldn't say I'd be pissed, but I would be less than amused for certain. Alright. A lot of level 50s. Hit me with the Kabuki. I actually like that one a lot. That one's pretty cool. Maybe there's a quest anyways for having all the different trims of Furfros. Maybe this is a good thing for me. I'm not coping at all. What do you mean? What if we dress Tyrannosaur up in a fursuit and tell him it's a new trim? Honestly, I like the way you think. Oh, I really like that one with the little top hat. I don't know how you managed to do that with its fur, but I like that one the most. I like the top hat. The red one's also cool. I'm starting to like the Furfros. That's actually like messed up. Alright, let's see. That was Dandy, so Matron should be the next one. That one's pretty cute too, but I like the top hat one more. That one is Fergalicious for sure. You're actually so right. Alright, so we have a heart one already. Oh, we're one Furfro short of having one of each unique one. I'm gonna retrim that one for the Dex. Oh no, we're missing Star too. No. Or Diamond. I don't remember which one I did. Diamond. We're missing Star still. We'll trim this one and then we'll have it for the Dex. That's the important thing. I don't know if the Dex actually needs it or not. I may be coping a little bit. I think that's like really heavy thunder that I just heard, so if I disappear, it's almost certainly because my internet or power went out. Alright. We're now dripped out of our mind. Now we need to look at our moves and see if we can learn any fighting moves at all. Rock Smash, boom. Primary move unlocked. This is going to be the elemental attacker one. They all need Rock Smash. Headbutt, flinch 'em. Cotton Guard? Wait for the flinching. Whoops, that's not supposed to go there. Thunderwave for a little CC action. This is going to be our supporter and buffer. Double team to avoid some stuff, and then like Giga Impact will catch him off guard with the stab hit. Cool, 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 cool. Everyone gets Rock Smash. Rock Smash is free of charge. This is our double edger. You always need someone edging. That's good, that's good. Iron Tail, Dark Pulse, Wild Charge, U-turn. This is the truck freak of the group. I like that for us. Is this one trimmed? Oh my god, I didn't trim one of ours. We gotta go back and trim it. No, you need a Rock Smash. That's the requirement for the group, unfortunately. The burn could be nice. This one has dig, though. This one's like a real proper pooch. I didn't realize we didn't finish trimming our party. I think the Debutante one was cute, if I remember correctly. Is it Debutante or Debutante? I've only read the word. I don't think I've ever said it or heard it spoken. Probably Debutante. Alright, we are now ready for the Furfrou Elite Four. I don't remember which one has the most fun looking moveset. That one's wacky. I think the green one's probably our best bet. Cotton Guard immediately and then Rock Smash, I guess? Debutante? Okay. I'm Brill, a member of Furfrou League's Elite Four. My specialty is Star Trim Furfrou. Let's battle to see who can shine the brightest. Please don't be level 70. Please don't be level 70. Don't even be 60. Be like 55 at most. 58. Okay, it's one Furfrou? Oh my god, I over-prepared by a lot. That was... I thought there was going to be a lot of Furfrous and not just one per fight. Defeat the top trainer in the Furfrou Elite Four. You shine bright indeed. No, there's no denying your Furfrou is truly brilliant. Thanks. I'm not the last Elite Four member waiting for you in the Furfrou League. You still need to face 3 trainers. I mean, that's fine. It was kind of fun making the 6 of them. I was expecting Pupitar round 2. I was expecting something messed up. I don't know how bad it was going to be, but I was like, this is going to take a while. I just unfollowed the quest I was following. That's so cool that that happened. Ended up puping on yourself instead. That's just how it goes. Sometimes you're the puper and sometimes you're the pupy. No one can change that in life. Well, let's heal up our boy. Named Diamond, the diamond trim Furfrou user, the esteemed Furfrou Elite Four. You brought only Furfrou. Good. Let's see if you can even scratch my Furfrou's noble coat. Noble coat. Then behold the diamond trim unbreakable magnificence. I think just Cotton Guard is GG, basically. We should become so tanky. GG. Our Furfrou Nuzlocke is going good. You brought me low. Diamond, chief among the Furfrou Elite Four. What a show of strength. Are they all going to say they're the strongest one? Alas, you know the truth that Diamond Trim doesn't actually raise a Furfrou's defenses, but I remain unbothered by my defeat. Whoever remains in the Elite Four will surely avenge me. You must still face 2 trainers. Buddy, I got bad news. I know that this is like your guys' rules and stuff, but you allow me to bring 6 Furfro. I'm bringing all of them like 8 levels under your single Furfro, and I'm not even going through 1 Furfro out of the 6. I heavily over prepared for this Elite Four. But even if my 1 goes down, there are 5 more just like it. And Mie, member of the Furfro League's Elite Four. I use a Kabuki trim Furfro. Will you battle me and discover the beauty and charm of Kabuki trim for yourself? The Kabuki trim is kind of cool. I like that it has tofu blocks on its neck. That's pretty cool. You think Furfro Elite Four has a champion with a dragon trim Furfro? That's a great idea. I'd be sick if so. Oh my god, I bet you the Scyther trainer, the hair trimmer is the Elite Four champion. I definitely should have brought Work Up and Rock Smash instead of Headbutt. Instead of Double Edge, probably. No, we're gonna get KO'd. Alright, that's it. We're bringing out our truck freak. You turn it. See you never. What a weird moveset. I'm the greatest of all the Furfro Elite Four, but you've cut me down to size. Alright, they're all the greatest. I figured it out. The word Kabuki comes from the word meaning out of the ordinary. What could be more out of the ordinary than my Furfro to be defeated? This does not mean the defeat of the Furfro Elite Four. You still have to face 1 trainer. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a revive on my Furfro. Alright, we're running that instead of Double Edge. Unironically, that might be like one of the best movesets you can get for this specific thing. Maybe I'm over like saucing myself though. Maybe it's not that good. Like it's good, but maybe it's not that good. Oh, they got a truck freak of them their own. Uh-oh. I don't like that for us. I'm Marta, the matron trim user of the Furfro Elite Four. Let's have a sublime battle to determine who has the absolute best Furfro. I'll face ya. We shall battle fair and square. Cotton Guard is actually like a really, really good move, especially for a Pokemon like this that's so bulky anyways. Substitute? Doesn't that do nothing in this game? Am I crazy? Ooh, okay. Oh wow, U-turn puts you pretty far away. I guess Substitute's a literal object to go through, but it just seems really bad in this game. I don't get it. From what I feel, it's one of the stronger moves normally to completely useless as the, I mean, maybe not completely, but mostly useless. As the face of the Furfro Elite Four, maybe I just don't get it though. Maybe I'm like missing the point. I have little choice but to graciously acknowledge your win. I do wish you could have shown a little more respect to your elders in battle. You have defeated every member of the Furfro Elite Four. It's time for you to visit Cafe Wolf. I remember Cafe Wolf. I forgot that was a thing. Who would have guessed that would be brought back into the story like this? Crazy that they decided to subvert expectation instead of going for like a proper true ending of the game with like the Floette storyline and everything wrapping up. They opted to go for an Elite Four with only dogs. Oh, I wonder if Zygarde would count for the Furfro Elite Four. I know it wouldn't, but... Is that a shiny Furfro? Am I getting styled on? Holy! I don't know if that's what the shiny looks like, but I gotta imagine that's him. Congratulations on defeating every member of the Furfro Elite Four. Remember, the Furfro League has not been completely defeated. For the Furfro champion, the pinnacle of the Furfro League still awaits. My name is Soine? I don't know how to say that, I'm sorry. The current Furfro champion. Defeat me and you will secure your position at the top of the Furfro League. As always, the only condition to face me is you must only have Furfro on your team. Can you defeat me and my 6 perfectly trimmed Furfro? The black-eyed fleas from first to last. I love that. This will be your final battle. It's gonna be a 6-on-6. Uh-oh. Bring it on. It's your love of fur against mine. Only true passion will triumph. I guess we didn't over-prepare. I thought we had. Oh my god, so dramatic with that tower in the background. Alright, this actually worries me a lot. If they're all the same level, we're gonna have to, like, lock in. They're higher level even. We are so cooked, it's unreal. We are so unbelievably cooked. Holy... Oh, God, we are gonna have to train a bunch of these. Oh, but the truck freak, hold on. Alright, if we can get even 1 KO, I'm gonna call it a win. It does like 9 times as much damage as we do. That's pretty cool. Oh, they have a strategy like we do where they all have different moves. This one's pretty easy. This one doesn't do much. I could theoretically like use items and probably trivialize it, but I don't want to do that. Holy heck, do you see the damage on that one? Double team doesn't really do anything, does it? I was really hoping for a flinch there and not just to get critical hit randomly. That would have been so cash money if that was the case. Oh man, I really don't want to level a bunch of Furfro to level 60. 60 is probably pushing it. We probably do it like 55, but this is going to be tough otherwise. I mean, if we have really good movesets on everyone... We did get pretty close, all things considered. Only a few of them are like real threats. I wonder if it's worth the bulk up or not. I don't know how long it lasts. Alright, I'm gonna try and... I mean, I do like having the one with the weird abilities and calling it the truck freak, but I think we're gonna focus on... Is Rock Smash like weaker than I'm giving it credit for? 40 base power is super effective, so it does 1.5 times, or is it double damage for super effective? It's double damage. It's like an 80 power move, but there's no stab bonus to it. So technically speaking, it's worse than doing something like Hyper Voice. These things have higher special defense than normal defense, it looks like, unless this is just atypical. No, they have really high special defense. We want to avoid Hyper Voice and stuff. Can teach them all self-destruct, but I don't think it'd be enough damage. Might be that Headbutt's the carry move. The stab, we're looking at, what, 105 base damage? Versus the 80 of Rock Smash, so maybe Headbutt is the better idea. Also the chance to flinch, so I'm gonna say probably Headbutt is the play. I'm so bad at microing this. How many fighting moves can I learn? Just Rock Smash. From what I can tell, I don't have anything else I can learn that's fighting. I'm thinking Work Up, Rock Smash, Cotton Guard, and then something else. I could do Protect, but I don't know if I have the timing for it, but Protect's an option. Can run, how about we run Giga Impact in the last spot? Because we can run that if they're about to get KO'd. You know what I mean? That seems like a good plan, because we could basically get like one big thing off. It's like having Explosion. They cannot learn Earthquake. We have to solve this problem without Earthquake. Tragic, but true. I wonder if Workup is worth it. I feel like it's gotta be. Thunderwave's also an interesting one. We could swap to a single support for a pro. That might actually be a good idea. Let's do that. Let's turn this one into a support one, where this one just has like... Really just Thunderwave is the most important thing for him. I think that lowers the speed at which their abilities come up. Alternatively, we could go Fire Fang and like fish for burns, which would also make a big difference. But I don't know if burn functions the same in this game or not. I haven't figured that out yet. But Thunderwave guarantees a paralysis, which is nice. I feel like it's got to be Cotton Guard for one of our slots, though. It's just such a strong ability. And Headbutt has a chance to flinch, so if we get enough flinches over the course of a long fight, which we should get a lot of them, it should be kind of like GG. Cotton Guard just gives so much bulk. Ice Fang would also be crazy. If we land a single freeze, it's basically a free kill from my understanding of it. Cotton Guard. Work up. That's fine. These two are like the finishers, I guess. We could also just have dumped a bunch of candy into one Pokemon, but I'm going to try it without that for now. So I want to lead with one of the debuffers for sure. I think I'm going to start with this one because it has Thunder Wave. Is that a shiny Furfur though? It's gotta be, right? It reminds me of Wooloo, which does the same thing when it's shiny, where it like reverses its white and black colors. Catch me spending more time trying to craft like a silly strategy to successfully beat this tough trainer instead of just like brute forcing 5 levels, which would have done far more work than anything else I could have done. Maybe we should have swapped out after buffing. With only one move, it definitely seems smarter to swap, but that's good to know. Wow, Giga Impact does a lot less damage than I expected. This first Furfro is like one of the strongest ones that they have, seemingly. That's rough. I was hoping that was going to go a lot better than it did. We're not even going to KO here. Why does this one do like so much damage with Bite? Rock Smash is definitely bait. If these things all had Headbutt, we'd be completely cooked. Iron Tail does more than 47 with us buffed up. I guess the level difference is just too much. Maybe Fire Fang's the best idea. I don't know if fire functions with like the double damage or not though, like it did before. I mean, having their damage, not doubling it. If it halves their attack, then Fire Fang's probably quite good. Especially with the flinch. Such a shame you can't set up buff moves between turns. Don't fun with the odds of fire thing, but it certainly hasn't panned out for us here. The odds of the burn, I mean. If we could get a status effect to proc, we could probably get one more kill, but we haven't gotten a single one from like 7 things now. Which might be on rate, they might be pretty rare, but it definitely doesn't feel worth running the things. That's super unlucky. Giga Impact's downside is really tiny. Headbutt just one-hit us from like way more than half health, yeah, so the level deficit's just too much. That's annoying, I didn't really want to waste candies on a Furfrou. Although Giga Impact does not have much of a downside at all. I thought that that was going to have like an enormous downside. It does not. It is just kind of free to spam. I will level up one of them. It's still not very high though. 57's like barely on par with them. How much do the L's give? Those are a lot more. Still feels like such a waste. As someone that didn't really want to level up a bunch of Furfrous. I'm gonna see if this one will be sufficient. I gotta feel like there's gotta be something better to run move-wise, though. Maybe we just do Giga Impact Hyper Beam? I don't know what the downsides of the time are, but maybe we just, like, lean into the stab and the brute force, work up, and then just do those over and over again. It's a shame that we don't have anything, like, defensive at all. Or, like, anything to heal with, I guess. I don't know what it would possibly be, though. I guess Draining Kiss. Pupitar all over again? No, this is way worse. Pupitar is like getting like a section of things to work. This is getting a section of things to work like 6 times. Is that the wrong Furfrou? It is. Okay, cool. I mean, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe we try to keep our carry till the end. Oh, Shell Bells and Leftovers is a great idea. I completely forgot about that. Oh, that's rough. This Furfrou is like the strongest one, so the fact that it lived through so much, I wish I could just reset the battle now. That first one is like devastatingly strong compared to the rest of them. The rest of them are basically non-factors. Maybe we just go in lieu of Cotton Guard altogether. It doesn't seem to make any difference at all. Can I just not switch? Oh, I can run. Great, there is a button for that. I think Shell Bell in the first one and then going in lieu of like... Not in lieu of, going for the shorter moves is the plan. I don't realize how bad the cooldowns would be on those. Other items... Araki Helmet and then like Turtling could be an idea too, but I think Shell Bell is like the play. I don't think Giga Impact's a bad idea, but I think what we'll do is... Crunch for the defense down, but I want to move that to the side, and then Headbutt in the other slot. While still running Work Up, because with this we'll have a really offensive moveset with the defense down. At least there's like a long set of like 15 pieces of dialogue before getting into the fight every time. It's not 15, I'm being really dramatic and just a little whiny, I'm sorry. How is it that I'm on a completely different one again? How does my Furfrou keep changing so much? Oh, actually, I know how it happened. This is by far the worst one, so I'm going to try and kill this one first. Assuming they don't have like a really bad one later on, this is definitely the worst. Not only does it have Thunder Wave, it just does kind of infinite damage with its moveset. If we can get a few flinches in here, it would also be quite nice. Proceeds to get no flinches, refuses to explain. Headbutt does flinch in this game, right? Or just flinch in general? I think the Ice Fang can flinch too. We're just either attacking too slow or just getting unlucky, one or the other. It's crazy how, like, efficient this one is. Maybe I should just copy its moveset. I kept thinking work up probably wasn't worth it, but maybe it is. Oh, you know, we can do plus moves too. Hopefully I healed a lot. It didn't heal nearly as much as I would have liked it to. That's okay. I forgot to work up. GG. Hopefully this KOs and heals a lot. Yeah, but not nearly enough. It doesn't do enough damage for Shell Bell to be worth. Maybe it's leftovers instead. I mean, we do pretty good, all things considered, that we have one, like, functional Furfrou. This one's a special attacker, too, which is a little annoying. Man, this really puts the desire to want to spam items into an MF. I'm surprised at how little it heals. I guess because Furfrou doesn't have that much health. It is just bulky. Alright. I have an idea. It's gonna be really annoying taking all these items back later on. But we do have like things like Rocky Helmet and whatnot, so we could just make like Ultra Bulk Masters stall out in Rocky Helmet. We have a Focus Hash that won't do anything. Muscle Band could be nice. Oh, a Silk Scarf too. I guess I should just go to the Satchel doing this. I feel like it's way more efficient. I'm surprised we haven't had more procs of like Fire Fang or flinches and stuff. That does bring sadness to my heart. Alright, let's reassess the moves. This one wants every... No, actually, this one doesn't want things, so this one has King's Rock. Is Surf physical? It's not. This just wants moves with low cooldown so it can flinch more. Bite is 6. Headbutt is 7. Tackle is 4. Great. What does this one do? Leftovers? So we want this one to bulk out as much as it can. As Cotton Guard. I don't think there's a much better way. I guess we can run like Growl and or Charm or something, because Growl and Charm should do like the same thing though. I wish we had like some damage over time or something. I feel like that'd put us in such a nice position. I guess Fire Fang. Muscle Band is physical moves, so we want this one to be able to like spam out too. I think buffing up just ain't worth it. Rocky Helmet is another one where we want to be bulked out of its mind. We'll have you run Charm, Thunderwave, and then I guess Headbutt. Bite might be better though. Just because its cooldown is lower by a bit. It's only 1 second now, this is fine. I think everyone will have Fire Fang because I think applying burn is like not necessarily paramount to success, but pretty heckin' high. I also think it's not worth running workup. Maybe. I don't know. That one has Silk Scarf specifically. That one needs normal moves. That doesn't need Rock Smash. The first one is the one that's really aggressive. Maybe I can try to blow it up with the powerful Furfrou, but we only have one powerful Furfrou. I could also just dump like 20 rare candies into one of them, and that would probably solve the whole thing. But man, I don't want to do that. I feel like that's submitting defeat. I'm more stubborn than that. I maybe admit defeat by like leveling one of them up more. We barely come out on that one with this one. It's just that Furfrou is so brutal. I don't remember which one is which. This is the one with Shell Bell. We need to be using plus moves whenever possible. That's something we're forgetting. Iron Tail just did most of our help. Oh my goodness, why does that do so much? No flinch again. This is the stall one. Maybe the stall one's best for the first enemy. Honestly, the stall one does really well damage-wise. This one's a special attacker. We should have swapped. Real rough getting instantly paralyzed, but so it goes. I'm gonna search Ice and Fire Fang rather than Headbutt. Alright, no luck there, it's fine. Hopefully we get a flinch, no flinch. Come on, a freeze or a burn, please. Alright, that cost us basically 2 Pokemon for 1, so we're in kind of a bad spot now. No luck on the Fire Fang. This one seems physical, so I'm gonna switch into this. Did not get the, whatever the heck it's called off. This one has leftovers. I didn't get the paralysis off. That one just annihilated us and basically took no damage for it. That's real rough. We were in a great spot before that one. It is a shiny Furfrou. That's awesome. I figured it was. It just one-hit my Furfrou with a single move. I didn't even see what level it was. We got really close, but that was rough. I'm gonna change my Furfrou's order to try and match up where we want to use them. I think if this one was higher level 2, it would be nice. I really don't want to dump more candies and stuff. I will dump some of the candies we have. Because if this bulk master could hold out a little bit longer, it was 2 levels. We live in a society. Maybe that'll be enough. We got close. We made progress. The items clearly made a very big difference, but I need to play them better too. I was really hoping to not spend an hour doing the Furfro Elite Four, but here we are. And now I'm so deep in it that I'm kind of having fun with it. I hate that they get the extra hit off on us. So frustrating. Big Kuyashi energy. That's huge, getting off that last hit. This Furfro took out 2 this time. I don't remember what this one does exactly. I'm gonna go for a headbutt. Oh, if we get the Giga Impact off though, that's huge. Alright, Furfro 1 did a lot this time. Maybe my issue is I didn't give them cute names. No flinch. No flinch again. No flinch a third time. We got no flinching after using like 4 different moves that could flinch, which feels really, really bad. As one would expect. But now we're basically tied up again. This is the special attacker, I believe. This is the special attacker indeed. Man, if we could just freeze or burn once. Is Furfro immune to freeze and burn? Is that what it is? We did get a nice flinch there. Oh my god, that flinch was incredible. The flinch spamming goes hard. Come on, get a burn. We're down. Alright, so that's tough. What do we do here? This is our Shell Beller, or our Rocky Helmeter. I was kind of hoping to save this till the end. If we can get a Cotton Guard up before it hits us, that'd be big. That still hurts really bad. When we didn't KO, that's really bad. Holy, I hate that. Too bad you can't double slap them or something or go hard with King's Rock. That's true. Getting a burn there would have been game-changing as well, but lol, comma space limo. Alright, good luck. If we could just flinch one time, that would be really cool. We're not going to flinch once with the King's Rock one that also has bite. The odds of flinching there were pretty high in our favor, but we will not. So is it just impossible with Fire Fang and Ice Fang to freeze in spite of saying it can? I'm gonna look up Ice Fang. Generation 9. Has a 10% chance to freeze, and we haven't gotten a freeze or a burn from either of the ones we've been spamming. We've gotten 1 flinch, I think, across the entire encounter, which is also kind of remarkable, but that was from a headbutt. We did get close, though. We're on the wrong Furfro. The entire thing is over. GG. Maybe we interrupt this one? Nah, this one's just gonna cook us. This one is so strong. That's really rough getting this one paralyzed so early. I shouldn't have Giga impacted first, probably. Maybe not. This one doesn't do a heck of a lot. Except for when it Iron Tails for most of our health bar. That hurts for sure. We're in a slightly worse position than normal. That's rough that Giga Impact couldn't KO. Hopefully Fire Fang goes off quickly. It did in fact go off quickly. The Fang moves are really fast, it seems. This is a special attacker. I'm gonna Fire Fang again. Hyper Voice was the biggest mistake I could have made there. That's basically throwing... I'm gonna see if Giga Impact kills here. We did get a burn for once. It did not kill, so therefore we got KO'd. I'm gonna sit here and wait a sec. Literally no benefit to not stall out a burn. We literally just got one hit. Brutal. I guess we should stall out this one's stat ups too, huh? Well, we're in a weird spot. Because we have what I consider to be one of our stronger mons left. But we don't have a burn or something for the final one. And it one hits us. This is so stupid. This is such a colossal waste of time. This is rough. This is really hitting my mental. I think everything needs Fire Fang. I think that's the new rule. I think we just fish for burns on literally everything and stall, and that's our best plan. I think nothing else matters but Fire Fang and Ice Fang. The first one is just such a pain in the butt to deal with. Maybe Shell Bell's better on the really healthy one, but it didn't really feel like it made a difference. I don't know. Let's try to swap it around, I guess. This one should theoretically be hitting the hardest. The worst side quest ever. It's I wouldn't say it's the worst, but it's definitely not what I wanted to be doing at this exact moment. I think what we're gonna do is run a bunch of moves that can flinch in Shell Bell. I don't know how I got crunched there. That's supposed to be a Thunder Fang. And just kind of spam really fast moves trying to flinch quicker than they can hit. This would be dramatically easier in post-game, I'm sure, when you're rolling in candy and stuff. I could also, again, just dump 20 levels into a Furfro and it's over. It feels like such a waste, but it would have saved a lot of time at this point, so perhaps it was worth it. Watch now as we get no status ailments. I know, it's crazy. The odds of it are fairly low, but we manage. We almost lose our carry on the first turn and get nothing done. I love RNG Simulator. Don't worry, we won't get any here either. We just did like 20 different 10% chances in a row. That's okay, that's okay. Hi, Jobu. We're vibing, we're imbibing. Iron Tail does infinite damage, yes, but like, think about the experience. We're here for a good time, not a long time, you know? And maybe we'll burn one day. And what a nice day that'll be if we do. And we'll just keep getting one hit by their Pokemon that is 9 levels above ours. We'll never get a flinch. We'll never burn. We've done like 20 different 10% chances now without any of them happening. Way more than 20 at this point. No flinch there either with Headbutt. I think if we had like... We might need above average luck, but if we had close to average luck with our flinches, we would be in business, but we certainly don't. Unquestionably, we've been extremely unlucky with that. We're already on the special attacker and we're out of Mons. Brutal. I just can't get over how we haven't gotten like any burns or flinches. Are they all equipped with items that make it so they don't flinch or something? Like, this is crazy. We should have seen at least some in this fight. Like, basically every move we use has a chance to flinch. Not every move, but most of them. So the fact that we don't flinch literally at all really kind of kills it on the game design front. That's it, I'm candying one of them. I'm not doing this for another 2 hours. The final one's just gonna one-hit us anyways, we've learned this. The fact that I'm getting no burns or flinches from any of these is just too much for my little heart to bear. Now, you know what? I'll forfeit. You win. Hold on. Furfro, open up. Happy Halloween. You're eating like 30 candies right now. I've been saving these for an important moment. This is the moment. Alright, level 81 Furfro. You're the hope that we deserve. Welcome. Welcome to the world. I don't care anymore. There's too much RNG required for us to succeed in our current state. Taking it into my own hands. I think we'll take a setup move too. I know I've been back and forth about it. But we are not going to lead with it. No, no, no. We're going to try and get past the first Pokemon first, and then we're going to go with him. We might still get one hit, which would be really funny. We should also be running Giga Impact on it, which was a mistake, but oh well. My stash of rare candies I've been meticulously saving have been used. This quest has broken me as a person, but we will win. Double Edge and Giga Impact both seem very strong. I don't know, whatever Workup does. Workup's attack and special attack. We can't even one-hit with Headbutt on these absolute monsters. Oh my god, we have like 200 health now. I tried to do a Mega Headbutt and it didn't work. I missed input. This is the special attacker. I'm gonna work up here because this one does a snarl or something. Cotton Guard, okay, that's annoying. Thunder Wave is really annoying. Would rather avoided being paralyzed for this if possible. Oh my god, that did so much damage. If we had Giga Impact, we could have one-hit it. If we fail here, we'll just throw that on. It should be GG. Alright. We could probably still win. Potentially not. But there's a chance, which is nice. We need to flinch, though. I could also dodge Giga Impact. No flinch again, but that's okay. Brute Force does it. Heck you. Now I have a level 81 Furfro if that's ever necessary. Probably overdid it with the candy, but I spent way too long on that. I did not want to go grind. As of now, no one in Lumios can claim to love Furfro as much as you, Mako. I don't think that's true. Congratulations to our new Furfro champion. Thanks. Rocky Helmet was the MVP there. Give us your shiny Furfro. Yes, congratulations. Honestly, if that was the reward, I'd be down. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Feels like things are finally back to how they were, doesn't it? Indeed, I remember when the disaster 5 years ago. First, Lumios's Furfro's trimming salon, Frisier Furfro, to close up shop. It broke the heart of every Furfro fan at Lumios. We feared that we'd never be again able to try out our new trims on our beloved Furfros. But then a savior came to our city. That's you. Murda and her Scyther were struggling to learn how to properly trim Furfro. Not only did you assist them, but now you stand at the top of the Furfro League. You're truly inspirational as well. Perhaps your achievements will even prompt the creation of new leagues to celebrate other Pokemon species. A Spupa League, maybe, or a Binacle League. Hope you show us that you love for Pokemon every single one, in every one of the new leagues that appear. I'm not sure what'll happen, or if it'll happen, but I hope you'll stop by whenever you want to give your Furfro a trim. Alright, you know what? Fine. I liked it. It was a unique quest. It definitely wasn't that bad. That was a gold bottle cap and 30k. They definitely made it worth it. Holy cow. Alright, give me your items back. In retrospect, that was kind of fun. The level 81 Furfro makes it way funnier for me, I think, and that might be part of the thing. See, we could be using such cool held items if we weren't running 6 Mega Evolved Pokemon. Rocky Helmet was, like, so good. Honestly, if we put Rocky Helmet on the level 81 one, it probably would have been the best possible thing, but that's okay. Certainly worth every candy. I have no regrets on that front. There's nothing that says you have to Mega Evolve your current lineup. I mean, yeah, but like if we're gonna run Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, why wouldn't you run the stones on them? I just want to drop Charizard. It doesn't do anything. Like, we could just teach Flamethrower to something else. And then what does Charizard have? It's orange, I guess. That's kind of cool, but so's Dragonite, you know? It's basically having the same Pokemon twice. I'm sorry, I'm only kidding. I know you're a Charizard fan. I can tell just by looking at you that you're a strong Pokemon trainer. If you train like you're necessary to go all out in a single strategy, so I'll be technically my favorite type, the bug types. Being dedicated to a single thing you love forces you to be creative and overcome its weakness. That creativity is true strength. You should battle me and see yourself. It's true. I overcame the issue of a lot of Furfros by having one really high level Furfro. You ever battle, ready yourself, and then say the word? I don't know how you aren't a Charizard fan. I'm a Charizard fan, but Charizard is by far the most overdone Pokemon of all time. Oh my god. Charizard is plastered on everything. Charizard's in every game. Charizard got 2 Mega Evolution. Charizard is everywhere and in everything. I like it. I'm just like... I like using more niche things too. It's cool. Pikachu would refute that. It's true. Pikachu is getting 2 Mega Evolutions as well. Or I guess Raichu is. Dragonite could deal with ice types. You just teach it Flamethrower or something, right? Also, Tyranitar can deal with ice types. Metagross and Tyranitar are pretty niche. Cut to that picture of all those Buzz Lightyears on the shelf together. Yeah, no one's ever even heard of Metagross. It's Flying Dragon, double weak to ice. That's true, but ice isn't that scary of a type anyways. That's why you wanted Frostlass off the team. Look, we'll keep Charizard if you want. It's fine. I don't know what I'd replace it with anyways. Oh my god, Mega Pinsir. But see, Charizard is susceptible to anti-air Earth Quake, which is a real problem. But then again, basically everything is. It's so strong. I lost even though I sent out my Mega Pinsir. Why wasn't my love for bug types enough? Because we out-leveled you. They should have a Pokemon game where you're always forced to be at the same level as your opponents. Good work out there, team. I mean, that's like how fan-made Nuzlockes work, I know, but especially Pinsir. Great job with that Mega Evolution. Seems like more and more trainers using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I've heard rumors, though. They're just rumors, mind you, that a shady character taught Quasartico how to make Mega Rings. Apparently that person's name is AZ. Wow, I never would have known. The story goes the AZ person traveled all the way to some far-off region called Hoenn. He researched the origin of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. It seems he shared the research with Quasartico. What does he hope to achieve? Guess I got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokemon. We should all just appreciate the precious gift that we have. Kind of base, but I didn't expect like lore drops. Anti-air Earthquake is Earthquake for air. It's true. Literally, like, even if you can't not be susceptible to it. It's slightly weaker Earthquake, but it hits flying things and ground things. I really like calling it anti-air Earthquake. The tower looks so heckin' cool now. Maybe I don't want to stop it. Maybe the aesthetic is enough for me to not save the world. Does that make me a bad person? I don't think so. Maybe we just like glass the world and we look at how pretty it is, and then that's fine. Imagine we find a third shiny fletchling. That'd be brutal. Hello there, you're the trainer who helped us with filming last time. Well, we're shooting a scene. Oh, it's the director. This time we're making a horror film. Particularly, I want to get some footage of fearsome ghost Pokemon Trevenant. Yeah, I have a Trevenant. I have a Trevenant. It's nighttime. I'll take care of it. Are we permanently in nighttime now? Yeah, we are. Okay. I realized it was nighttime for a while. Do I have to have it in my party? Alright, fine. I'll bring you a tree vent. A tree vent. Which I'm pretty sure we have one. I should just search the box. There it is. Here you are, and you brought the Trevenant. Are you willing to help out? Yep. You thought you knew what ETA stands for? Do you actually know it's earth to air? As in we break the earth and throw it in the air. It's so true, though. Love me some Earthquake. Oh, I knew I can count on you. Let's start filming, shall we? Is everyone ready then? Lights, camera, action. You sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on. It's fine. Hold on. Did you hear that? I hope there's not a haunted tree nearby. Hear what? Oh my god, it's so intimidating. Veve. Eek. Eekum bookum. Wait, hold up, it's not scary at all. God, what kind of ghost in the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard the Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too? Well, it's a ghost type, yet it shows such compassion. Yet that is also the true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. The footage that matters, you see, footage that leaves a mark on a viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. Alright, whatever. You get style points if it's an Alpha Trevenant? Ooh, that's a good point. Should probably run a level Metagross at some point. You know, those red candies could have went to Metagross, but they had to go to Furfro. It's true, though. Catching it up would be quite nice. The reason I wasn't jumping to catch it up initially was simply because I was, like, thinking that we might find an Alpha Beldum somewhere, but that might not be available, or it might be a post-game thing. But I will give it candies now, but I don't have many to give it, only the ones from the quest. Once you get a level, I guess. Alright, what do we got? 2 more quests or just 1 more? I feel like it was 2, but I guess it's just 1 because I don't see any more. Forget about Hotel Richissime. Oh, I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Something like that. In any case, you think you could help me? I let my friend Klefki hold all my most important keys, but it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Where'd you go? We went to the hair salon. My first time visiting that place, I don't recall the exact location. Excuse my new look, so I decided that we could have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Another patron at the cafe challenged me to battle, so we went to the battle court out back. Okay. What, you have no idea what hair salon you went to? There's like 3 in town. Alright, that's fine. We're looking at a hair salon that has a battle court outside. Battle courts are pretty noticeable. Cafe. There's definitely a hair salon down here, but I doubt this is it, because there's a Pokemon Center and a... I mean, that could be it right there, actually. If it was the hair salon down there, they went to the cafe here and then the battle area next to it. I am an absolute genius, like truly a gleaming mind in this world of darkness. Ironically, I just know where all the shops are. Miss Assistant, I remembered I had my battle in this very court. Here you go. You found my key. Sure did. Oh, my poor Klefki, it's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one that decided to battle here. I do recall hearing that Klefki never let go of keys they like, so how about this? From now on, you only have to hold the keys you like. Okay. I'll handle the other keys myself. That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities. My darling Klefki. That's rough. Thank you so much, Miss Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. It is a gun. Good luck. A nugget. I hope you have a wonderful day now. See, something I do remember is we could buy experience as well. To my memory, we could buy it from Quasaritico for the Mega Stones. I don't remember the ratio. Let's go check it out. I keep calling it Quasarito. Quasartico. Quasartico. I will literally never get that down, but we're gonna pretend that I will. It's gonna be Quasarito until the end. I know him. Makes me think of quesaritos. Yeah, so we could buy XP Candy S at least. Not a crazy amount of it, so probably want to hold off for now. We don't have enough for another high tier stone, but they did add Malamorite and Pyrorite. I'm really curious if Pyrorite works on female Pyrors or not. Or if they both just like look the same. I mean, maybe they look the same because the male one kind of got the female's haircut too. Is that all the quests? Big Pog, it looks like it was. Alright, I guess we'll go over to the Prism Tower then, if I have to. Looks like we got all of Team MZ here. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so let me get straight to the point. The tower's emitting more mega power by the minute. Keeps up at this pace, the entire city will be overrun by rogue mega evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ has assured us that we can still rectify the situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve mega evolution. Team MZ, you're in a remarkable position of having 2 trainers who've reached rank A, so I must ask, which one of you will attempt to subdue the tower? I'll do it. But you and Miko are both rank A now, Urbane. That's right, so we should battle so I can prove that I'm the strongest trainer. Oh yeah, and then I'll be the one to save every person Pokemon in Lumia. Sound fair, Vinny? That's what you both wish. I can hardly stand in your way. Alright, Miko, I kind of regret bringing you to this situation because I wanted to be the hero, but now we're at this, like, crossroads where we have to battle, so I'm gonna have to beat you. I'm sorry. Sounds good, Urbane. No worries. I would also regret bringing me into the situation if I was going to steal all your thunder. Time to see who's the strongest Pokemon trainer and who will take control of the tower. It's so weird though. I don't get, like, is the tower a sentient thing? Trainer Urbane rank A authenticated. Trainer Miko rank A authenticated. These 2 trainers are cleared to battle to decide who's the strongest ZA Royal trainer. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna prove it. I'm up to this no matter what comes after. I knew you'd say that. The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. So I guess this is the final promotion match, kinda? Good luck, Urbane. Leading with the Meowstic, probably setting up the Reflect and the light screen. Unfortunately for Meowstick, I'm gonna go and crunch the living heck out of it. Reflect didn't get off either, only light screen did, so we're in a really nice position. It might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm not our leader for a reason. Earth Quake for Goodra, I believe? It's not Earth Quake, okay. Oh, right, it doesn't have Steel type. Unfortunate poison for us. Maybe I should swap to reset Toxic. I may not have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. Feraligatr is going to be a toughie for us. I'm going to go for the Iron Head, I think. Actually, Crunch. Alright, Tyranitar's still holding. We're going to keep with it out. Our Mega Energy is almost out too. I'm going to be one to fix the tower with Floette so everyone can keep living their happy lives. Avalugg is going to be tough for us. I think it's Stone Edge. And then Iron Head. We got the KO, but we went down as well. They're going to wait for us to swap? Alright, no. We can see what they're going to do. If I'm going to protect everyone in Lumiose, I can't go to losing to you. Manectric. Unfortunate that we don't have the Tyranitar now. I'll go Dragonite, I think. We should be neutral to Thunder, thankfully. Alright, let's see what Mega you've got. I guess it's Emboar to counter our Meganium that we don't have anymore. Hey, at least we'll be able to see one of the other Megas. I can't believe you haven't done my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. Mega Emboar is kind of sick, actually. Wait, I don't hate that. Oh, bulk up Stone Edge. I should have went for Hurricane first. We're gonna be fine. Hopefully we survive it. It was the plus version. Alright, that's fine. I figured with bulk up down we'd survive, so I delayed a little bit. It KO'd itself on us. I think it also KO'd Corbo at the same time. No, Corbo survived. I wanted to be the one to save the city, but I guess it's no surprise I lost to you. I am unfortunately the main character, Urbane. Look, if I could have retired and been a Rust Syndicate member, I would have. So you really are Lumiose's greatest trainer, the strongest Mega Evolution user. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. It was a superb battle. Now then, both of you are ready. I believe matters have been said that Miko will make for the tower's control center with Floette. No, wait. Please let me go instead. But Miko won. You said... I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect people and the Pokemon of Lumiose. And as trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Miko has only one job she can do. What do you mean? Miko, you're the trainer of the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. You see, Miko, you go hang out with Zygarde. I'll go be the hero. So I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumiose if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Lumiose is our home. If Floette and I want to make sure it's safe for all people and Pokemon. Understood. I will also aid Miko down here as needed. Guess you're ready to do what needs to be done no matter who won. Yeah, okay, buddy. He's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. AZ's calling. Put him on speaker. What's up, AZ? Hope you'll forgive me for sending you face to this most important of battles without me. Seems that life 3,000 years truly asking more than a single human body can give. I get all the stress about Prism Tower is really taking a toll on you. Well, we won't let those 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ's here to handle things so you two can live in peace again. Your kindness means much, Urbane. Miko, Lita, Naveen. I have faith in each of you. I had hoped to protect Lumiose, to protect the entire region of Kalos, carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of this city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette. Get in the ball. Let's go. Let's do it. I Pre-rendered cutscene time? Ooh, a little Mega Floette looking ball. So we don't get Mega Floette anyways? Alright, Floette, Mega Evolve. At least we get to see what it looks like, I guess, but it does feel a little bad that we won and we don't get the cool thing. It does just kind of get a very big flower, which is exactly what I called. I mean, it's kind of cool looking. It's a little freaky now that it's like, I don't know what the word is for it. Tubey. Let's go, Floette. Alright, Urbane Floette, have fun. You're the strongest Mega Evolution user, and it's a really good idea to have you do this instead of us. You proved that by losing to us a few minutes ago. Your Majesty! A second Floette has hit the tower. Guess this is the tower's control center. This chair looks like a full-on throne. It do be looking like a throne. Alright, we should be ready. Urbane's setting up a live stream so that he could, like, flex. Hey, Miko, you better be watching. Uh-oh. This reminds me, you still gotta start my Hotel Z ad when this is all done. I thought we already did that. Maybe we got distracted at the start. Okay, Floette, here goes nothing. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading over. Wonder why they don't do voice actors for these games. Uh-oh. Looks like everything didn't end there easy, like. And now, the big tower is going to become some evil Pokemon or something. I don't really know. I look pissed. What the heck is this thing? It's like a flowery Zygarde. Freaky. What's going on? I thought he had it under control. It doesn't look like it's under control to me. It turns out he wasn't the strongest Mega Evolution trainer. Weird. Those things growing out of it, they look like they're part of Floette's eternal flower. I must update Quasartico and team and issue no orders. Stay safe, all of you. Who could have seen this coming? Should we get down to the street? I suppose we better. We don't want to be up here if more tremors hit. We can't run anymore, which is interesting. Guess we're on rails for a bit. What is Team MZ's next move? We have to help Urbane. Obviously. Our boy is like live streaming failure. Miko, can you hear me? Gotta say, the view's incredible up here. I knew Lumiose was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to protect the city, no matter what it takes. Back up for a sec, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Urbane, what's going up there? You alright? I'm safe, I think. Mega Floette's got my back. The tower's gone totally berserk. I still don't understand why the tower is sentient. It's acting like a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I can't control it all, and it's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves. We'll come save you. I mean, I'd love a hand, but I'm not sure exactly what you should do. Wait, I think What is it? I see Zygarde on the rooftop in Magenta District. You should head there. I think I might be waiting for you. Hurry. Urbane, can you hold that thought for a moment? What for? We need Miko to team up with Zygarde. Oh, no. I think the tower going rogue is causing Pokemon to undergo rogue mega evolution. Izzy was bad. Right, this is bad. We gotta fight. So are we doing like an arena again? Or are we just... Okay, we're just fighting them normally. Kind of a sick mix of the music, though. Oh, our boys are evolving with us, too. I should keep Metagross safe until it levels up a bit more. Sprout Tower at you. That's really Sprout Tower on the nose. Ooh, good thing we managed to calm them. Hear me call heal your Pokemon, thanks. I wasn't expecting a double mega battle. Double, triple. Hang on, I've got an idea. Here we go, just what we need. What for? Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Miko knows, right? A strategy meeting. This seems like the appropriate time. Alright, we got two objectives. Calm down the rogue mega evolved Pokemon all over the city and rescue Urbane and Float from the tower. I like that, like, stopping the tower is not part of the issue. We gotta consider what Urbane proposed for starters. Going to meet Zygarde? Yeah, but getting there is gonna be tough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots that the tower sprouted. I could take it to the rooftops. Think you can climb the wreckage and then go via rooftops? I know you're great, Miko. That's a lot for any one person. I'm a person with a phone that gives me a jetpack. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we three can make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. I was kind of expecting Corbo to show up here. Close enough. What's zappin', Team MZ? Canary from Dynamo here to help jumpstart this show. Ah. Naveen's having a moment. Check it. I brought backup too. Oh my god, Corbo. What are y'all doing crashing our meeting? I just thought you might need some help sorting this all out, Miko. I did, Corbo. It's so nice to see you. Hey, Ivor. The Fist of Justice will not stand by while our city's in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you're still unscathed, Team MZ. Had my hands rather full fielding calls from top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Quasartico Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation, however, Miss Canary here decided she would much rather move straight to the crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got the call is hardly important now. What's going on and how can we help? Right, according to Urbane, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftop where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygarde is testing Miko's abilities? Yeah, this is the appropriate time to do that. Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Miko get over to it. You're so right, Corbo. Whatever Corbo says, I'm down for. Lors, the thought of entrusting you with such a critical task fills me with unease. Nice you to show up and immediately start complaining, Princess. Corbo, you're the best. I was having Levon gather information we at least know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you all check your Rotom funds, I've sent you each of our findings. This image shows an aerial view of Centrico Plaza. The center sits Prism Tower, which grows this vicious floral monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops could fix that overnight. We can do something about those flowers before anyone does anything else. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you can take them out with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength would not nearly be enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Miko. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up, did Ivor just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. He's right, with all of us working together we can find a clear way for Miko. Very well, let us decide among ourselves who will handle what area. Alright, let's go over what we decided. Each of us is going to try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Miko, come link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you. Naveen, keep it in your pants, buddy. We're lucky all of us are high-ranked trainers are scattered and evenly around Lumios's 5 districts. That's so true. Very convenient. If you don't indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise. Now we're in the middle of an emergency. It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. I mean, that's true, but we shouldn't we focus on those that are here? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Turnoid Jacinth. Worry about your precious tournament later, Jacinth. Honestly, do you forget how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, and yet we all cross paths simply due to various ties to the city, then butted heads in our promotion matches, and now we're all helping each other out. So based. Nico, one last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumios. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lissandra from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrico Plaza, so please take care of things where you are. Come on, it's up to us to save our city. Alright, let's do it. Let's get that bread. That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had. We don't have to focus on that, Lita. The crucial parts are still to come. Right, we don't even know yet how we're going to get stop the towers. Gotta bet everything on the possibility Urbane mentioned that Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, head for the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwen are waiting. Oh, there's not a gosh darn thing we can do in town right now other than follow this prodigal path, so let's do it. Either Bane's not dead. A Mega Garchomp, a Mega Kangaskhan, and a Mega Pidgeot. I'm gonna go with Tyranitar. I think if we can Stone Edge the Mega Pidgeot, we might one-hit it. Garchomp's gonna be a lot tougher. Miko, Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the pizZA Just is at your service. She knows who you are, dummy. We'll take point in this district as we discussed in the strategy meeting. If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting as usual. He'd crush you with his giant fists otherwise. Rogue Pokemon certainly are out in here in force here. A dire situation such as this requires teamwork. We must battle arm in arm to make it through. When you think arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones. Just stick with me, okay, Miko? Kangaskhan as a fighting move is not going to be super fun. Yeah, I'm hoping that we might be able to spread the aggro a little bit. I'm going to go with anti-air Earth Quake and then a proper Earth Quake. Garchomp can also mess us up pretty bad. Be nice if we started with Mega Juice. We're tanking all of them right now. Frostlass will absolutely obliterate Garchomp if it can get an attack off. Which it absolutely did. It also froze it, which is even better. We got crunched at the end, but it did really good in the meantime. These are very hectic. But there's effectively no chance to lose, I imagine. Just with sheer numbers. Several hit everything and hurt Chandelier. I don't know if it'll be able to hit allies. That's an interesting thought. I love your little phalanx peg. Justice prevails. This is what multiplayer looks like. I fully believe it. That's part of why I haven't touched multiplayer. There's no end to them, but there's also no end to, no one getting angry at me for battling too much. And it lasted time for me to unleash the strength I've gained when training with the Fist of Justice. Ivor, remember the plan. We're fighting to get Miko to the next rendezvous point. It's time for me to make a stand. Go ahead, Miko. Hurry. Oh, Gwen, you're fighting for me at last. Wrong again, Ivor. Miko, bump me. Consider yourself bumped. Good luck. Oh. A single fingy. Let's get moving. Alright, I'm getting on. She hits the stance. This is like Halo Reach. Catch me if you can. Probably not like Halo Reach. I can't imagine all these people are going to end up getting booped. They'll be fine. Let's do it, Ivor. I really feel like we should be able to run here. Cross the bridge up ahead. Alright, you got it, buddy. I know Gwyn partied that way. Gwyn does party that way. It seems we cannot reach the bridge due to all this debris. So I'm going to make my own bridge. I could simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that's no help to you. Why don't you just pick me up then? We'd best find another way. Any clever ideas, Miko? That pile of paneling can absolutely help. Section of wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we could knock it down. Buddy, just punch it. That's like what you do. Oh, you're going to punch it. Even my mighty fist may struggle to fall such a massive target. Phalanx. Oh, Mega Phalanx is so cool. Look at it. I guess it's more cute than cool. One trainer, one Pokemon, one heart, justice. Punch! Love it. There you go, a way across. It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor, so here I am. I see Phalanx saved the day. Gwyn, you're alive! Right down, of course I'm alive. My apologies, I can't but worry about you ever since that time you went missing. Save your concern for Lumiose, not me. Right, let us see the plan through to its finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Hurry to Zygarde, Miko. I'm trying to. Yes, go ahead, for Lumiose. You don't fist bump Ivor because he's so tall, I assume? His fist bump would be like way above our head. Or like into our head. He might punch us, realistically. Great, you made it across. Streamer Lady is just ahead. Let us collab, Streamer Lady. Her name's Kanari. Kanari. She's not just some random streamer. Yo. Things ain't looking great, huh? Mega Blastos and Mega Steelix. That's a rough combination. This poor Pokemon ain't exactly acting up for fun either. So what, we doing something about it, or? Yeah, we have to. Like I said in the strategy meeting, we're here to help you out. Lumiose is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting it out. Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. Never let Kanari deal with this alone. Besides, I can't just stand by when my city takes a beating. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolution's really hurting them. Let's go, Miko. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We'll work on putting together some scaffolding so you can move ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. You there. This is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Zap to it. I beg your pardon. Nee, you want me to help too? Yeah, dude. Get to work. Come on. World's ending. Come on, Miko. Show us why we should call you the strongest Mega Evolution user. Well, we shouldn't, because Urbane is the strongest. That's why he went ahead. I'm not salty. You're salty. What if Gwyn hasn't been alive this whole time? What if Gwyn is Ivor's younger sister that died a long time ago? She's been a ghost this whole time? I could see that being like a fan theory or something. I'm gonna Earthquake. Never mind. I was nervous about getting KO'd by something that did like no damage to me. That Steelix is chunky. This is a very tough combination for our team. No, are you out of mons already? Nah, you've got a stun fist. We're saved. Kanari, do you have any moves on that thing? No, okay, apparently not. Dang it, I tried to get Corvo out. You revived your Ampharos? I didn't know that was an option. I don't know what Metagross can do to Steelix. I mean, it can Earthquake, but so can everything else on our team. Thankfully, it can clean up just fine. I was worried about getting Stone Edged on, or I guess not Earthquake, but just Stone Edged on Charizard. That was tough, but Kanari also did basically nothing, no offense to her. Her Mega got killed like instantly. Maybe the MVP of the Z Aerial, but me and Electros get the award for most improved. Ooh, bumpies. Here, let me heal up your hard work in Pokemon. Thanks. You also didn't say any gamer words this time, which is pretty impressive for you. We got our work done while y'all were battling. Feast your eyes on Scaffolding Master. Holy cow, this seems really inefficient. Dang, Pops, you didn't have to go this hard. Like, seriously, we just need a path forward. It's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Excadrill and the team really pulled out all the stops. I think it's fair to say it's our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. I'm sure you're up for the challenge, kid. Nobody needs a challenge right now. When Lumos needs fixing, we'll fix it up right. We can't repair our lives that we've lost, so we're counting on you to go out there and do your thing. I mean, Metagross is susceptible to ground moves still, but it does do okay on Blastoise for sure. Me and Electros can take care of any rogue Pokemon. Go, Miko. I'm gonna go do this massive obstacle course just for you. I can't help but feel like it could have been more efficient to not do this, but I will have fun while it's here. I'm gonna guess and say you probably didn't hide any screws here because we won't be able to do this obstacle course again, but there's an item there and I just panicked when I saw it. Oh, here we go. The 4-hour obstacle course has begun. We made it. So how come I could run at this part but couldn't run at the other part? I guess because we were with Ivor. Max Potion's a really nice get, at least. Oh my god, I don't know how I walked off. I was looking over at chat for a sec. Technically, I think Metagross is supposed to have a Levitate normally. It's true, but I don't think abilities are in this game. But you're right about... I mean, actually, I don't know if it would have Levitate. But if it would have Levitate, then that would solve that and it would make it quite strong. Tricky spot, better make a jump for it. Down to there? Oh, I want to cheese it so bad. Nice landing, kid. That looks like a real good on stream. Oh, that looked real good on stream. Careful here? Yeah, I don't want to lose my progress. I will try to be careful. There's an item down there. Stay focused till the end? Yeah, but there's like rare candies and stuff. You put all the goodies here. Dang it, better make a U-turn here. But you made this. You like created this I don't want to call it a monstrosity because it's kind of beautiful in a way. I'm going to pick up all the goodies because they're actually quite strong. All of its evolutions flow in the air, so by that logic it should be immune to ground. Kind of follow your drift. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You got a jump, kid? I don't have a jump button, but I will walk off. Kid, you carry yourself like you're pro. I'm very impressed. What a finish. Just give it up for Miko. That was a lot shorter than I expected. Give me more obstacle course. I changed my mind. Goal. Nicely done, kid. We put our hearts and souls into the obstacle course and you cleared it beautifully. For real, that was all kinds of impressive. Uh-oh, looks like Trouble just joined the chat. Guess that's the price of being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in Lumios. You mean in Kalos, yeah. Anyways, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs to for my city and my grandkid. Now go for it, folks. The deadline's looming. Apparently has clear body, but its Pokedex entry says use magnetic field to levitate and repel the ground. 80% speedrun mode, let's go. We live in a society where something can levitate but not have levitate. Really says a lot about it. Could you hurry it up? I'm getting tired. I'm trying to. They literally decided, like, created an obstacle course for me to have fun with. I don't know why. Oh, Laban, what's up? One of my viewers really likes you. Ooh, Salamence and Aggron. Greetings, I've been expecting you. Where's Jacinth? Hello there, my dear Miko. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Laban instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there's work elsewhere to which only an elite like myself can attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why my dear Laban is here, present to support you on my behalf. She's as fine a battler as you will ever meet, so I expect she'll be of some assistance to you. And so, my dear Miko, I kindly ask you to pacify those poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now, I send you all my love and best wishes in this beautiful bump of my fist. Alright, you got it. I'm down for some bumpies, I guess. Laban, I trust you'll do your utmost to aid our dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. With that, I bid you adieu. She loves running her mouth. If I'd ever be a hindrance, give me a break. After all, it's not every day I get to take on worthy opponents like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Don't worry, I know this isn't just fun and games. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will and they're suffering from it. Well, my partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. Let's do this. The power stance. I really like that power stance. Salamence is so weird in its Mega. I really don't like it. I think we're going to try and focus Salamence down first. Since Dragalge is kind of cooking it. Aggron is nothing compared to Steelix, apparently. Even though Aggron's supposed to be like really, really tanky to my memory. Unfortunate flinch. Tyranitar is so good. I've grown to really like Tyranitar. It's not that I disliked it before, but it's really grown on me with this playthrough, that's for certain. That was awesome, you killed it out there. You too, Laban. Give me bumpies, but you're too tall, so they have to put us in 2 different scenes. Man, it feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting besides Jacinth always kind of killed the struggle for me, or is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it that you struggle with, Laban? What in the heck did you, I mean, how long, It was nothing, Lady Jacinth, pay me no mind. We will visit your attitude and choice of words another time. Abomasnow Mega looks so weird. Now it appears some uninvited guests have decided to join us, Laban. Naturally, Lady Jacinth, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they may have us outnumbered. You have a point, they look like quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Laban, and you, Miko. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jacinth, kindly follow me this way. Your attention, please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you to Lady Jacinth's personal battle arena. Jacinth Zone on. This Jacinth Zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. We are now trapped in there with them. Please continue on, Miko. What are those? They look insane. Holy, what are you talking about? The Abomasnows? Or the Houndooms? Or are you talking about her shoes? Let's go, Dragalge. You and me are going to keep these streets safe. Come on, my dearest Clefable. Yeah, the Abomasnows, they're freaky. Come on, my dearest Clefable. Let us show the new friends the finest hospitality for Lumiose. Houndoom does look sick, though. I'm a big Houndoom fan. Abomasnow almost looks like a... It's kind of scary with its weird, like, arrow mouth thing. I'll fight against you or beside you anytime, anywhere. You're doing great. Corbo's just ahead. Oh my god, finally the good part of the game. Corbo, hi. Report in, Felipe. How's it looking over there? Kind of looks like the dog for the bad guys in Power Rangers. You're so right, though. I see, that'll work fine. Ne'er-do-wells like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like these. Me? Gongaga. Oh, okay. Getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon. But don't worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Listen, Felipe, the situation's bound to have people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew gotta get something ready to lift people up. Like a cookout, or maybe something special. Corbo, you have such good ideas. You're so right. About time you showed up. It looks like these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time to work together again. Been a minute since we did, huh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. Tyranitar is a terrible choice here. Wouldn't you know that my Corbo is a pretty good choice? Oh, Psychic hurts pretty bad though. This is going to be a little bit awkward. Magical Wave. Oh, it's attacking me. Nice job, Frostlass. Definitely grateful to have a Shadow Ball here. Metagross is good here, that's fair. Frostlass may get KO'd pretty soon if we don't get a big heal. Oh, we get an enormous heal off. Draining Kiss is so good. Oh my god, we're back at like full health because of how much health they gave these Pokemon. That's really funny. These things must have thousands of health each. Because we were not doing that much of their health bar with them. I've got my Grunt rating up ahead. Come on, let's get moving. But Corbo, we could have a moment here, you and I. We need to think about our futures. As long as Electros is with me, I'll keep charging ahead. That's the spirit. You and your wiggly fish. Felipe isn't here yet? Afraid not, sir. Are we gonna have a sub game where we do like a cookout? Like a Cooking Mama-esque thing? Sorry I'm late, boss. You were supposed to put a ladder up there. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? Well, sir, we tried setting up a ladder. We even tried elevators and... And what? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. Well, rogue Pokemon busted them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves, then. Rust Syndicate. Time to show our mettle. You got it, boss. The power stance. Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. Still a little perplexed about what that weird thing is. Is that a Pokemon, the tower, or is that just like a completely unrelated anomaly? Oh. You know how Mega Evolution is an expression of bonds between people and Pokemon? Here's an expression of bonds between members of the Rust Syndicate, a human ladder. Boss, Mr. Corbo, we've already fallen straight and narrow. Off the straight and narrow. At this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one rung, I mean person short. What do we do now? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all and it's our loot. I need to do just as much and then some. Oh my god, I get to climb up, Mr. Corbo. Don't you worry about me. My word is my bond and I'm not breaking either tonight. How are you guys gonna get down from here? This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate, climb on up. I mean, don't dilly-dally. You better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. You guys better be, like, I guess your Rotom phones will help. Oh my god, this is so strange. Do you think anyone would think I was weird if I stopped for a little bit? Like right here. No! Never mind, we're not stopping, I guess. I just wanted to hang out with Mr. Corbo for a bit. Go get him, Miko. Oh, thanks, Corbo. Your Rotom phone better save you. That was really cool. But if I find out you're just dead down there... Alright, you're all fine, thankfully. If I jump back down, do you think they'd be mad? I was like, I just want to see Corbo one more time. Miko, we gotta do the whole bridge again. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Anyways. Is that the way down? That doesn't feel right. I feel like I missed something. Maybe it is the way down? I mean, there's nowhere to go but there. I guess we can drop off this side too, but that wouldn't solve anything. Oh, we can't go down there. Okay. Oh, can I traverse this mess of stuff? It totally looks like I can now. I didn't see it before. Ange is going wild. May not have much time. What the heck is Ange? They don't get to climb up and then you pull them up like a barrel monkeys. Oh, that would be awesome. I haven't thought about a barrel monkeys in a while. I'm not sneezing, you're sneezing. Oh, I get to walk on the weird thing. I was kind of hoping it sounded squishy when I walked on it. You're getting close to Zygarde. It's easier to tell from up here. Thank goodness this thing doesn't really do anything. It just waits for us. Corbo was the last one? That's a pretty gnarly group of 3. We gotta solo him? Oh my, oh, okay, I see. Oh my, do we have to play customers? I'm afraid that Novo Cafe is closed for the day, but you seem to be in some sort of help from us anyways, or need some sort of help from us anyways. Well, we offer more than fresh, fragrant blends. We've got high quality trainers too. Talking will have to wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. Frostlats will completely obliterate Alakazam, but I think it's dangerous. We don't have a Mega Up. It'll also do really good against Metagross, but we're gonna get blown up if they go on us. Alright. I'm gonna Toxic and then switch over, I think. We're gonna Mega our boy. Then drop some anti-airs, I think. Oh, our boy is so heckin' cool. It's like tanking the world right now. Come on, one more Stone Edge for the road. Our boy is so heckin' cool. Like, Scissors would have done some work to Alakazam. I thought about that too, but I was nervous about getting KO'd from the Psychic, because I think it's weak to Psychic because of the poison. Now then, with that disturbance taken care of, I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. One Ember Rose, our signature drink at Novo Cafe. Take it already. I bet your Pokemon feeling is perked up as anything now too, right? You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of a fine roast to the nature of life itself. At times like these, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. What are you gonna do? I'll never be able to outrun my connection to Team Player. Nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Player for what happened 5 years ago. What I can control is what I do next. I will protect the people of the city no matter what they may think of me. What about you? What is it that you most want to achieve now? I want to help Urbane, I guess. As a noble desire. Now let us each set out to accomplish what we must. What up, Zygarde? I expect Zygarde has been watching to see if you would make it this far. I don't know why it wouldn't just help us. Now it shows itself with life having deemed you worthy to battle alongside of it. We do have a single Zygarde telling us. Was that how it was watching us? Looks like we got more customers incoming. Not sure they'll appreciate our blends though. Unlikely, at least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason. All that said, let's get back to mating season for some reason, and I was like, why are they mating the Pinsir? Never mind. You go do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if that thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We'll handle this area for you. Boom. You have large hands. Holy. Alright, Zygarde, where we going, buddy? My fellow Doge. I don't understand what I'm looking at still. It's freaky. Hey, Miko, I can see you from up here. Looks like you met up with Zygarde, huh? Remember the day we met how we got a glimpse of Floette's light of ruin? That was going to pack even more of a punch now. Watch yourselves as if Ange Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Miko have to save Floette and all of Lumios. So is that Floette? Did Floette fuse with the tower? I see you've proven yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Miko. I've gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one remains. The 1% need to complete Zygarde at last. But afterwards, only Zygarde and you will truly be able, or will Zygarde and you be able to truly pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped within this rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know that I was once among those who chose to take rather than to give. There's no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. Oh, and there's our last cell. I've never had 100% Zygarde before in a game. I don't think, at least. I had one in Unbound, technically, but never a mainline game. Oh, it's kind of sick, though. Holy. Inflow is trying to destroy anyone who comes near it. This is kind of sick, actually. Wait, this is like a Kingdom Hearts boss fight or something. Aw, man, are we not gonna be able to use Zygarde? Dang it. Hyper Rogue and Floette. The bright side of Floette is we can sustain, so I'm gonna lead with, or not Floette, Frostlass. I'm gonna lead with Frostlass for a bit so we can heal up. This thing kind of has an incredible amount of HP. Keeping distance seems like the plan. Maybe Ange is just short for Angie. Oh my god, you're right. I don't know why I didn't consider that. We're gonna Mega here. Oh snap, we get an animation for this one for some reason. I wish you could always have that animation on. I know it might kill the flow of battle a little bit, but... it's one head down. It's really rough. I accidentally just tanked like 3 hits. Hopefully we fully heal off this. Yeah, basically a full heal. As long as we can keep draining kits, we can save Tyranitar for a situation if it demands it. This is pretty big for not using items though. Another peace town. "100% Zygarde is so cool," or whatever it's called, full form complete. Oh, we get to use some of its moves. Give me 1,000 arrows. Aw, that's actually sick. I love that. This is kind of like a Kingdom Hearts thing. Push and triangle so that your ally can do something cool. I really gotta grab Kingdom Hearts on Steam sale someday. Maybe play it on stream for fun. That seems like a problem. Using Lighter Rune, you gotta get out of the way? Ah, I see. Thanks, Zygarde. Real preem. Oh no, Floor just immediately got one hit. I wonder if Corbo can Toxic it. I'm gonna assume no, but if it could, that'd be huge for us. Doesn't seem like Toxic worked. Or maybe it wasn't close enough because I didn't see a message saying that it failed. Man, those AoEs are actually a real problem. Dang it, they always go like directly where I tell my Pokemon to go. It must be because it's on me. We can block the beam by standing there. Zygarde, where you at, buddy? There you are. Very much appreciated. He absorbed all the androids because he's perfect Zygarde. You're so right, though. No, Charizard, you dum-dum. I gotta be more careful microing my mons. Having them walk into those beams is like GG. I wonder if we do more damage like as if it's like a mega encounter. If we're mega. It might be the case. They definitely put this cover here with the express intent of avoiding that one attack. Maybe we should have went for this one first while hiding behind cover. Oh no, we took a hit. Even worse, we took 2 hits. Even worse, we took 3 hits because it de-megaed at that exact moment. Alright. Go, 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 go. Let's wait for an attack. We'll play safe. That's 2 stomps, I believe. Oh, it has a really big lingering hitbox. I really like how it locomotes around. I didn't realize it flew. I'm guessing I'll have to do 3 phases of this. This is going to be tough to survive. I think I'll take a little bit to figure out what its mechanics are like. Alright, we obviously want to use something else here, so let's do Land's Wrath instead. That's pretty sick. I'll give you that. Alright, so we have the safe spot again. That one's got a projectile. This one has way more stompies. They have a marked AoE at our ground. A massive circle. Oh, this is a lot. This is tough. Did I break my rule on healing? Probably not. That's kind of cringe. We should do it without it, but it's a long fight, so I don't know. Maybe we'll be fine with Tyranitar. Oh my god, it does so much damage. We need Tyranitar to not get really quickly KO'd, but I think it can blow this up otherwise. That thing also might spam an attack, but I'm going to assume it's going to do something long range on me. Okay, Stone Edge was good. As long as it's focused on me, Tyranitar can go off. Ooh, that was really scary. No, 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 no. Oh my god. We hit it. I was trying to call back my Tyranitar. I thought I was about to get 1 hit. Hopefully it can Core Enforcer now, which is I assume what we're building up for. It can Core Enforcer. You're about to get blasted, buddy. Alright, that's pretty cool. I dig it. We did it. We've killed the tower. You put an end to Ange Floet's rampage. Angie Floet. What if it is Angie, though? I'm gonna keep thinking about that now. The tower, or Ange, or whatever it's called, stopped. Team View and Zygarde managed to save the day, Miko. Barely. We were like 1 hit off. Yo, don't forget about us. What about all the rogue Pokemon? They have all been pacified. When the top-ranked trainers of the CA Rail join forces, we can accomplish anything. Aloris, that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstar of Lumiose, Jacinthe, and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine. Whatever you say at this point. Thank you all seriously, especially you, Miko. Urbane, are you alright? I'm fine, totally fine. Now all that's left is for Mega Floette to take control of Ange and put this all to bed. Once we get all this cleaned up, I trust Quasartico is going to throw us a nice celebration. I'll see that that happens. We haven't seen the boss of Quasartico for a while. I hope that that's not, like, foreboding. After all, I think the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower, I imagine AZ must be smiling. Hope there's more than just that. It seemed like an underwhelming fight. I mean, it was kind of fun, at least. London, I believe Regisime would be an ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. I guarantee it's not done. I mean, I don't guarantee, but pass. Done for whatever, so long as everyone has a good time. Zap you later. Just one last step, Floette. Do your thing. What did that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Anne's trying to do? That was just its first health bar. It's got 47 more. Oh no, it's firing the Uber beam that wipes out all life. I'm a little unclear. So, this is a separate ultimate weapon that AZ made? It can't be. If Ange fires Floette's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Lumios left to rebuild. Something inside your satchel is shaking? Oh my god, it's the rock that Zygarde gave us. That's a Mega Stone for Mega Zygarde! Grip it tightly. I knew it. I knew it in my bones. What the heck's Mega Zygarde gonna look like? I bet it's sick. See, Zygarde knew we were the best Mega Trainer. Even though we showed up about a week and a half ago. The heck am I looking at? What? Is it just Zygarde, but it has a large cannon on its head? Because that's cool, I guess. Oh, it fired the Light of Ruin. 07. This tower is literally like, yeah, I'll just blow up myself and everyone around me. It is kind of the Iron Giant. Oh, that's sick. Okay. It's like a giant Blackrock shooter cannon. Can you heal light? Oh, and Urbane's not dead. That was a really cool sequence, though. I dug that. Is Floette good, or? Okay, cool. Floette's good. I was gonna straight up cry if Floette was not good. We did kind of hit him with the Kamehameha, you're not wrong. As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrows. I'll be forever grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. Well, that's nice. Cool. Is that the actual end? It does seem to be the end. Okay, cool. That was really nice. That was fun. I like that little ending sequence. I'm sure there's a bunch of post-game stuff to do. Also, I feel like there was a lot of loose ends, or at least like some loose ends. That was a good time. Definitely reminded me a lot of Legends Arceus for obvious reasons, but I think it kind of stood out on its own pretty well too. I really wish they were able to implement abilities some way, because Pokemon felt, other than their aesthetics, which is obviously different, they felt very, there wasn't much difference from Pokemon to Pokemon other than the aesthetics. At least with abilities, you can really feel like the difference between ones with like a Pokemon with Levitate is really cool, or like huge power and stuff, which I know are kind of basic, but they can make a pretty big difference in like identity-wise. I'm sad now, I don't want it to end. I also am sad now. There'll be more stuff to do though. Dang, already beat it, congrats. Appreciate it, T. There's still more to do, I'm sure, though. I wonder how long it took us to beat it, though. We did all the side quests and stuff, too. The story felt kind of short, but it's been a long time, excuse me, since I played, like, a mainline Pokemon game, so maybe that's more standard. Now grind all the Megastones out? I probably will. I don't... It sucks. I don't have, like, any interest in doing the multiplayer of this game. I know there's PvP and there's Megastones and stuff locked behind them, but man, I do not want to do multiplayer. It just doesn't seem fun to me. Especially if it's going to be contingent on winning and stuff, too, like... At that point, I'll just boot up Rocket League or something. At least I'm good at that game. Good-ish. Was good at one point. The Tyranitar do be built different. If it's anything like ZA, there are going to be a lot more things to do, and completing Mabel's research will probably be a big part of it. Multiplayer seems like it'd be insanely chaotic. I imagine chaotic or laggy. Or a combination of both. Oh, is that the end of the credits? Do we get a post-credit scene where they show... I don't know who they would show. I was trying to think of like a prolific Pokemon or Pokemon character. There's certainly a post-game though. Oh, we didn't actually get Zygarde, did we? I wonder if we have to get that too. Ask Mommy if she has any interest in researching us. That is certainly an option. We also want to go for the shiny charm too, actually. I forgot about that, which is the final reward of Mabel stuff. Either way, the game was fun. My overall review of it is I think I liked it a little bit less than I like Legends Arceus, Which is not to say it was bad. I just think that Legends Arceus had a lot of really cool things going for it. And there was basically, I think I got knocked out by a wild Pokemon, or it would, in a single mega battle, I got knocked out once when we were about to kill it because I was like reading and rolling into things. There was no real threat of like actually losing anything. When I feel like in Legends Arceus, there is like a genuine threat of potentially whiting out and losing items and stuff. And the system of people being able to like find your stuff that you lost and return it to you is a cool system. It was still fun, I just didn't like it as much as Legends Arceus, but I did like Legends Arceus a whole heck of a lot. This was just a little bit behind it. Still a really good game, though. I don't think the post-game will change my mind on that. Getting a shiny Beldum would be pogged, is true. Shiny Metagross is it's like white and gold, which is cool. Is there Dude, did AZ die? Was I right that that's what was gonna happen? He just died! I can't believe it! I assume that's what that means. Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's funny. Okay, it seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so he could make him some new clothes. Not so he could have his grave dug. Brutal. Keep watching over Lumiose AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted. A city of harmony between us and Pokemon. That's so sad. For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to so many, and now we bid farewell to him. That's kind of a really heavy thing for a Pokemon game. Let's go home. We need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We've got so much stuff to take care of, so many things to clean up and set right. That is so sad. Oh, thank you for everything, AZ. You're gonna make me cry doing stuff like this. That's so sad. Some days after the event of the tower, as calm returns to the city, your alarm is going off. And now I'm bummed out. Morning or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower and AZ passing away. Yeah, the awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least I've been able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for Century Grove Plaza should be wrapping up around now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time for having celebrations? Now is exactly the time, I'd say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Lumiose needs all the happy occasions it can get. I guess you have a point. Anyways, did you figure out what you're gonna do, Miko? What I'll do? About your wish, the one you get for reaching rank A. You got a message about it when you signed up on the ZA app. Anyone who attends the highest rank A will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumiose's strongest trainers and granted a wish as long as it's within our power to fulfill. Does that ring a bell? I suppose your next step would be talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you need to figure out what to ask for first, right? You save the city, I bet they'd be willing to give you anything. Hey everyone, come here a sec. I found something while sorting through AZ's stuff. Is that a letter? Could it be as well? I think so. Here, I'll read it out. Team MZ, my dear friends, if you're reading this letter, it seems my time has finally come to an end. I'll leave you with these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel as you see fit. It's yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I only ask that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumio City. I have been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. Is as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axes that we never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I've lived so very, very long and seen so many go before me, but thanks to you all, I will now go meet my own ending with a smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart, signed AZ. That's so sad. Oh, AZ. We left him on the roof the day the tower went berserk. He must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. So what will we do about the hotel? I guess we don't need to worry about turning it into a thriving business. AZ did tell us he saw it more as his own final residence than anything. He did, yes, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. If we ask Vinny for help, I bet Corsartico would lend a hand. We don't want to use our ZA Royale wish on that. I don't think it's what we worked so hard for. Vinny, what's up? Your promise one wish to be granted if you achieved rank A. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Centrico Plaza. Got it. See you at Centrico Plaza. I'm surprised that rank A is what you need for the wish. Isn't the hotel in the world's largest pizza place the world has ever seen? Mika's Pizza Hotel? I'd be down with that. It'd be a cool idea. You heard that all right? Let's go meet Vinny. Guess you've got until you reach Centrico Plaza to figure out what you want to ask for. I'm still not sure. But everyone's quite curious to see what 2 A-rank trainers will request. Yeah, probably, but no use getting nervous about it. Let's go to Centrico Plaza. My dear Team MZ, we simply had to find out what both of you A-rank trainers would wish for. Bottom line is this, I would love nothing more than an opportunity to battle all of you once again. Now why not ask us to battle like trainers normally do? I'm so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumios become the best trainer they can be. My dream is to make the citizens of Lumios so strong we can get rid of wild zones. Oh dear, I would never expect you to share a dream with someone like you. Nevertheless, I would certainly not object if you felt inclined on to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Lumios. As for the name, how about something like the Le Sublime Ultra Tournoi de Jacinthe? At that point, would you even call it a tournament? Not even going to touch this conversation. Vinny's waiting. Let's go. Did any side quests pop up in the meantime? Whoa, a good chunk of them. A crazy amount of side quests opened up. And we gotta go to Centrico Plaza and make whatever our wish is. But I think this is pretty much the ideal time for us to wrap up. It looks like it took us just under... Oh, some bottle caps too. It took us just under 35 hours to finish the main story, it looks like. Or at least the primary part of it. There might be a post-game story too. But we'll be doing more of it for sure. It's been fun, so... I want to max this out so that we can get access to the shiny charm, but the levels are getting really steep. Buying a bunch of Mega Evolved Stones will get us a lot of points though, so we want to do that as well. And I'm sure there's some easier tasks that we haven't completed too. Maybe not. Evolve via Link Trade 1. Interesting. I guess I do need to trade to evolve something. Alright, we're gonna wrap up here though. That was fun. That was a good little session. The story was fun again. I think the game was really, really good. Again, I liked it just slightly less than Arceus, and I only say that because Arceus was really, really, really good. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon games in recent memory. But this was still really good. Either way, appreciate you hanging around and watching. We'll do more post-game stuff next time. I think that'll be fun. But for now, we're wrapping up, so thank you again, and have a great one. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Bye for now.